Hello, everyone, and welcome to the beginning of the end of the ETRIAN Odyssey 4 original lore playthrough. We are in, confidently, the last 5 streams of this game. I've debated how to space this all out, and I've figured out a schedule that works that has us done by Christmas. And, we're getting there. I don't even know where to begin, but... Oh, Vim! Thank you for the Tier 1 subscription. This music is hitting harder and harder because I have plans for it that are going to make me cry. And as I'm planning the last cutscenes, as I'm planning the last paragraphs, I already know what the very last word of this playthrough is going to be. I figured it out earlier today, and I wrote it in, and I know the lead up to it, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna really fucking hurt. I don't mean the last sentence, I mean the last word. So the current plan is, well, I'll wait until this music finishes, because it's just so good. No, it's not that, Vim. So this stream is going to be us basically finishing exploration of the 6th stratum. We are not going to do the bonus boss. I think the true final boss ideally is going to be one of the very last things that we do, similar to what we did in ETRIAN Odyssey 3, where the drop from that boss completes the 100% and gets us the second set of credits. So here is the current plan. Based on the previous stream, we were at like level 72, something like that, and we only got folks up to level 78. So, my expectation is that over the course of the stream, we ideally want to get folks to between level 83 to 85. And the primary goal is finish exploring the 6th stratum. The secondary goal is figure out any last side quests that are there, get folks leveled up to between 83 to 85. That is tonight. Next Wednesday, stream number 2, is going to be the Get Everyone to Level 99 stream. That means doing any leftover quests, fighting any bosses that we need to get extra drops in, potentially working through some of the QR code side quests, if that helps get us some bonus experience points. It's purely going to be we're gonna pick up loose ends, we're gonna collect items that we still need to collect, and we're gonna get everyone to level 99. The 3rd stream, in 2 weeks from today, is my intention to have the climax streams, and the climax cutscenes, and that is all it is going to be. It is going to be back-to-back the 2 most monumental cutscenes of the game so far. Very important with the so far. And immediately afterwards, I will just call it a stream so that we can all emotionally recuperate from that. The 4th stream, which will be basically a wind-down or lead-up or bonus stream, is going to be me getting everyone back to level 99. That one I wouldn't call a proper episode because at that point, all that's left between the climax cutscene and the true final boss is getting everyone retired and getting them back to 99 so they have their maximum bonuses, so that we can do the fight. So that will be, if anything else, that will be the prepare everything else stream. That is getting everyone back to 99, getting all the remaining drops, finishing all the quests, filling in the map, making sure we grabbed all the treasure chests, because I never showed you all this, but we have a proper guild card that is keeping, where is it? Party? Nope, where is it? Custom? No. How do I look at, oh, it's my first one, yes. We have a proper guild card that is keeping track of everything we've accomplished in the game. So as you can see, we're at 90% enemy discovery, 93% item discovery. We've done over half the quests. We've gotten over half the items in the treasure boxes. We found over half the burst skills. and I need to have all of this filled out by the time we get to the end of the game. Oh yeah, we need to find the hidden treasures too. So that will be like an extendo stream of like just starting at like 10 a.m. or noon and just getting as much of this done as possible so I don't have to do it off stream. And then the 5th and final stream, we check in, we make sure everyone's ready, we fight the true final boss. Assuming we have gotten everything else, that drop activates the second set of credits, and then we narrate the epilogue cutscenes. And at the end of the final word of the final epilogue cutscene, stream ends, and the playthrough is done. I fully expect that at least once, maybe twice, over the next 5 weeks, Kate and I are going to be sobbing live on stream. This has been such a long adventure, you all, and I'm not done yet, but I am so proud of the writing I've done for these characters. I'm not gonna... appalled is not the right word. I am taken aback by the...
Your flabbers are gasted.
My flabbers are gasted at just the strength of these people that I've written. There's not a lot in life that I'm willing to go, I did a really fucking good job on this that's not tied to VO. But I've gotta say, I love these characters that I created. A lot. I'm really proud of myself. The fact that you all have been inspired to draw fan art, that Marnie fan art from Megastar fan art that I saw yesterday, holy shit. You know what? I gotta bring it. Yeah, I was just about to do this. I'm gonna wait to say more until I bring this on. All right. This was created by Ragnar OK, who also goes by V or Vi. All right, let me bring this in. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at the sunshine. Look at that smile. That's fucking incredible. That's our very own Marnie. That's our dancer, our fortress dancer. I am... Fuck, I'm gonna cry on stream right now. Like, I'm a very cynical person, you all. Like, I'm the first to go, yeah, but none of this is real. Yeah, but, you know, life is going to continue to be this way. And throughout this adventure, with increasing difficulty, I've reminded myself, and part of this is what is impressing me. I've reminded myself and gone, you're borrowing portraits that already exist in a game. You have not created these portraits from scratch. When you shut off this game, these characters don't persist. But I look at things like this, and it makes me realize, for however long this adventure exists, for however long we think about it, the story that was told, they're still real. Even if it's, yeah, maybe it's not forever. Yeah, maybe it's only within the confines of this game. But they exist in our minds, and it's really fucking beautiful. Oh, thank you, V. This is truly special, and that's part of why I'm so excited and also so nervous about the upcoming climax cutscenes, because I have art for at least one of them planned out, and the other one, the visuals are so good that I hope people are just as on the edge of their seats as I am.
One of those did make me cry. So, you know.
Poor Kate.
Actually, they might have, but what?
Poor Kate has cried at least 3 times over the same single paragraph of a cutscene that has a minimum of 50 paragraphs in it. So.
It's a good paragraph, Brent.
Also, I've seen the name Marnie like twice in the last 2 weeks of sessions I've recorded. I've started a movement.
Didn't you see the name Roland somewhere today, too?
Yes, I did.
Yep.
Yes, I did. All right. Anyway, if we're gonna actually make sure that we finish exploring. Did I? Hold on. Did I? Okay, I did claim the treasures. I have all the treasures. All right. I was so worried that it was gonna be like a very inappropriate word on one of these. Okay. No. So, though I hope to see less of X.
Because that's...
Oh. I get it. Okay, okay. All right, so speaking of X, when we left off, X had actually experienced... Oh, that's the most important thing I was going to bring up. After this stream, the very first thing I'm going to do after the stream is update the story so far document that is posted to the Megastar stream server, in part because I got help from very kind users who commented on the past VODs with the cutscene timestamps. This is your formal notice. You have 2 weeks from today to catch up on the story before the climax cutscenes. I'm telling you right now, there are not going to be any new cutscene drops on this stream or next week. There aren't any before the climax scene. We are just trying to get people to level 99. But I'm telling you now, this is your 2-week notice that if you want to be caught up, optimized, ready for the sauce and the lore, after this stream, after tonight, you have 2 weeks to read the story so far document and catch up on everything and watch any cutscenes you feel like you need to go back and watch, because that is on Wednesday, December 3rd. I will take the day off of work if I have to make this happen. To make sure we don't have to skip it. Wednesday, December...
I cannot make the same promise.
Right. What do you mean? Oh, well, I mean, we're gonna start when you're available, right?
On a Wednesday?
Yes.
I can be available at like 4 p.m.
That's what I meant. I meant like, I'm gonna make sure I don't take any like afternoon sessions or stuff like that.
Oh, I thought this was one where you were saying you were gonna start at like 10 a.m. I'm like, I will be
No.
No.
That is probably the week after I get back from Wolves. That's gonna be at some point where I just do a full day catch-up stream.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
That's fine. So once again, this is so important, I will say it a third time. You have 2 weeks from today to catch up on the story and watch any cutscenes to make sure you're ready. There will not be any new cutscenes between now and those climax cutscenes on the 3rd of December. All right, with that being said, when we left off, as we mentioned on the previous cutscene, X tried to use the combined powers of the 3 dragon crystals to break her curse, and very quickly learned that it wasn't as simple as she thought it would be. And while we are not sure what caused it, the altercation that she had with the dragon crystals appears to have sapped some of her power. She has not forgotten the things that she knows. She's going to get it back, but she went down effectively 2 levels from where she was at the end of the previous stream. So let's figure out where we're gonna do herbology. Oh right, we have to reset her subclass as well.
Can I ask like a logistic question about resetting like that or resting?
No.
Okay, bye.
What's up?
Is the primary reason that someone would do that because they want to reallocate someone's skill points?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
That is a case where it's like, hey, if you are just in an area and this clearly is not working out and you want to reallocate skill points, or if you're just the type of person that's like, I want to just make this area easier on myself, that is why you would do it. In past games, I think it reset... I might be overdoing it by saying 10 levels, but previously it was 5 levels, and now in this one it was 2, to kind of reduce the amount of penalty. But retirement is for making yourself have to grind up again in order to get major stat and skill point bonuses. Resting is just to reallocate skill points to rebalance your character.
Okay, I think you, don't usually rest your character, so I wasn't sure.
No, that's very rare. I've done it in the past when... No, I think I've only ever retired. Like, in 3, I did that retire, like, once at 50,
yeah.
once at 99. Yes, but I generally... That's why I try to do all the building planning in advance, is so that I don't have to spend extra time leveling them back up. Oh, I'm going to turn down the audio or the music just a little bit so it's not as intense. Chat, let me know how the volume of the game is compared to my talking and Kate's talking when you get the chance. One other thing that I like about future installments of this franchise is that they did not make you allocate skill points one at a time.
What is your favorite from one Etrian to the next Etrian, your favorite quality of life improvement? It doesn't have to be from 3 to 4, any of them.
Oh, happy E6, by the way.
I just texted you.
I think my personal favorite quality of life improvement, even though I don't consider it the most monumental one, is that events, like random events in the labyrinth, would give you experience points, Dungeons and Dragons style. I thought that really helped give importance and incentivized people to, like, engage with the environment, because regardless of what happened, you'd be a little bit stronger for it. And I liked that it rewarded you for participating like that.
Do you have a non-Etrian example in a series where, like, you got to the next game and it finally had a thing and you were like, fucking yes?
Probably Manu highlighting really good rolls. Showing it in red instead of something else.
I liked when they let you, you didn't have to go back in the menu in Pokemon to do your next repel.
Oh, yep.
That was a good fucking change.
We're almost there.
Good thing it's just her.
I know.
Alternate timeline where everyone put their hand on the orb and you have to do this for everyone.
All right, so we're gonna give ourselves some better success rate on the binds. I do need to give myself access to Squall Volley because that's going to give us access to more chances to activate link attacks in the future when the enemy already has a status ailment. And then let's see what else I need to put on. Shadow Cloak, no. Speed Boost, yes. Follow Trace. Oh, I need to put a point in Follow Trace at some point so that Squall Volley has a chance of activating twice. That would be really good. So that'll be what we do, I think, 2 to 8 attacks. So yes, I would say over the next 8 to 10 levels, we want to max out Squall Volley, and we also want to max out Follow Trace. And that'll be the plan. All right, cool. Let's save real quick. I don't think we had new dialogue to go through. No, because she talked about making the Imperial-style vegetable stew.
You got almost $1 million.
Bug, we keep thinking the same things. It is ridiculous how common our thinking is. It's impressive, but also horrifying.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any new quests. No, we don't. Do we have any new folks to gather information from? No, we're just straight up making progress. Straight up jorking it.
Sean, I was gonna
What did I say? What did I say? What did I fucking say?
Did you like the version that I sent you? Was that today or yesterday?
What was it?
I'll go find it.
I'll go find it.
When we talk so much, it's gonna take a year.
Excuse me.
Stop it.
Okay, so the Sand Leviathan... I'm trying to remember where he was located. We're also missing something there. We need... Okay, this guy was located in the Moth Garden. Well, that's clearly a boss. So I need to remember who that where that is. Where was the Sand Leviathan located? Do you need me to give you link permissions, Log? Okay. Shit.
I sent it to you again.
Thank you. First stratum, third floor. Thank you. Oh, that's so much work, though. I don't think that dragon would have respawned by now. I would say we can probably go back and check after we finished exploring the 6th stratum, because that'll give it more time for him to respawn as well. Alright, hoping we can get a rare fish here. Nope. We have one more potential. There's your little guys, Kate. What?
I was gonna say something about it too.
Yeah?
I was gonna say it's my little guys, and then I start thinking about Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, because I want them for Christmas.
All right, I really want to get something that has either bonus experience or bonus rare breed rate, because I'm trying to maximize the gains that I get going into this area. I also need to figure out what to do about those pumpkin fuckers, because they have obliterated me every time I fought them. I think the solution is just going to be getting myself some levels before going in for another fight, so that I can do more damage and have better skills. But goddamn them, seriously.
They're not pumpkin fuckers, Sean. They're Halloween enthusiasts.
I hate you. Oh, fuck. She was revving that shit up. I am not having any luck with something that's gonna boost up my stats.
Have you considered checking the little guys?
I've considered it.
It could help. if you just talk to the little guys.
All right, let me kill this bird first.
Why is this guy named like a Paradox Pokemon?
Selene just instant killed the bird. The number of times this man has bonked people with his staff and taken them out. We're having no luck with this. All right. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to have any bonuses going into this. I almost wish that the dragons had respawned, because then at least we'd be guaranteed to be able to collect it. That's probably how the late game level up is keep the dragons alive. They give you a new EXP or other boosting item every time you go back into the field. These are all really bad. Ugh.
Good music, though.
I know. Nope. The Dragon Carp could be good if we end up in a fight against those, pumpkins again, because I do know that it was their AoE party elemental spell that was kicking our ass so bad.
What would you do? This is such a you question to ask. What would you do if you were harvesting wool off a sheep and it disappeared in front of you?
And it disappeared?
Yeah, like they do. Like you harvest from them and then they sort of fade out. What would you do if that happened in real life?
I'd wonder if I ended up in Minecraft somehow. Honestly, if like shearing a sheep made it automatically disappear and teleport back to like the sheep holding area to regrow its wool, I feel like people would pay good money to reverse engineer how to make that happen.
You're milking a cow and you know it doesn't have any more milk because the cow vanishes.
Or it gets more transparent the closer it is to being empty.
Lucifer, that video makes me want to cry. I feel so bad.
Oh my god, we got our birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Here's your anxiety music again, Kate.
Yeah. Ooh. Give me the fucking you just walked into Cynthia's house music any day over this. You know what the other like music that gets my heart rate up from a video game is?
What?
When in Shadow of the Colossus, when you're on a Colossus and like the second you grab on and all of a sudden it's like the fucking orchestra assembles in front of you. Like that shit. Whoa, they go from 0 to 100 so fast.
Wait, which scenario again? You said the whole orchestra summons in what?
In Shadow of the Colossus, like when you're running around it and then you like get a grip on it again and it's like they all just jump back in.
Yeah, dynamic music is my weakness in a good way.
It's so good. I think it's fantastic, but also I'm like, oh god, oh fuck. You have to give your cutscene spiel again.
There are no cutscenes tonight or next week, Pyro, but this is your formal notice that in 2 weeks from today, we are going to have back-to-back climax cutscenes, and that is going to be the entire stream. Like, they are so intense, and so emotionally overwhelming, probably, that I just plan on doing those cutscenes and then calling it a stream so that we can all emotionally recover from that. All right, so I have to actually activate that shortcut again. Man.
It's slightly furry.
Oh, hello! Hello, Slightly Furry. Welcome, everyone. You are witnessing, well, my name is sonicmega. I'm a professional voice actor, also a very active member of the furry community and supporter of many of the things that they raise money for good causes. And you are witnessing the final stratum of ETRIAN Odyssey 4 Legends of the Titan. For those of you who are watching for the first time, this is actually special because this is an original lore playthrough. What that means is, ETRIAN Odyssey is infamously a game that gives very, very little background info to any of your party members. In fact, none. You create the party from scratch. You name them whatever you want. You can pick from different portraits. But although they are engaged in the story, there is no development of your own characters. You are encouraged, however, to come up with it yourself. And while historically in the past I did not do that, because this is a game that is near and dear to my heart, I have, from the very beginning of this playthrough, crafted a story involving every member of my party, including folks who joined our party partway through the experience. So I encourage you to check out my YouTube channel. Yes, I'm already pitching it, but I encourage you to check out my YouTube channel, which is also sonicmega if you are interested. We have VODs of every other episode of this playthrough so far, and indulge yourself in an original story that I have written alongside the plot of this game, because in 2 weeks, I am going to be debuting climax cutscenes that I have written from scratch, along with commissioned art that I have also prepared in advance for stuff like that. Currently, the document, the lore Bible that I have written all of my cutscenes in for this game, sits at about 51,000 words across 106 pages. Like, from the beginning. And a lot of it has come into existence only the day or the week before the next cutscene as I realize how these characters interact with each other. So it has really been a grand adventure, not only in the game, but in my own experience as a writer, and my own challenging of, can I craft something that brings people enjoyment and visual glee just off of my love of this franchise and witnessing character growth from people we started from ground zero with. It's pretty wild, and I'm gonna be honest, y'all, I was saying at the beginning of this stream, I am really impressed with what I've pulled off, and with the help of my wonderful partner, Kate, who has assisted me in dubbing every unvoiced line in this game, we've really helped bring the adventure to life for a lot of people.
Yeah. You've been kicking ass.
So what you can probably experience today, for those of you tuning in, is music that ranges from being very unsettling and creepy, like what you hear now, to very anxiety-driven in that battle music, maybe a little repetitive because you're going to hear it a lot since we're exploring this area. I'm going to be figuring out puzzles. If you happen to see those 3 tiny purple dots, those are FOEs. Those are basically mini-bosses. Let's see, I need to try and destroy the person in the back. There we go. They are mini-bosses that are meant to be much more difficult than your standard fight. And the ones down there have kicked my butt at least 3 times so far. I'm not even going to bother fighting them until we've done more exploration here because I am tired of losing progress every time they cause me to game over. But if there's anyone tuning in from the tap room that has questions about this franchise, about anything that's happening on screen, about myself, feel free to ask because today and next week are going to be pretty light. Oh, here we go. We already did this previously, but I will read this again for folks that are listening in from Slightly Furry. After navigating the Hall of Toxins and Shadow, you reach a corridor. Thankfully, it is absent of traps. As you walk around the corridor, you notice words written at your feet. The black ink has faded, making most of it illegible. But this much at least you can make out. The Devourer is sealed. Do not take the insect lightly. Be very afraid of what possesses it. Do not free it. Judging by the quickly scrawled note, it seems the writer was in a rather desperate hurry. You remember the skeleton's note on Bewumph, sorry, they don't know, referencing an insect as well. It could be important later. The exploration continues. Anyway, we got tired of saying B1F, Beastment 2F, B3F, so we just say the number and the F together. So it's Bewumph, Betoof, Bethreef. In this game, no dungeon goes bigger than 3 floors, but in older entries, we did have B12th, B18th, B20th, Bewumph. I love this music, Kate.
Yeah, you love the anxiety music.
I am very surprised that a song like this wasn't used in 5, considering the sort of out-of-this-world element that this music comprises. Okay. I am going to let it hit midnight, and then I'm going to go back down there and save, because I am so worried about those dudes kicking my ass again and managing to send me back and having me lose all my progress. We can also traipse about this room a little bit. Okay. Okay, so based on that, we know, yes, we know all of this section is unsafe because we already traveled through that part of the room. Uh-huh. Okay. I think by this point it's going to hit midnight and we can get some more, yep, from there. Okay. Ugh. so strong. Jesus Christ. And the leveling is so slow, even though we still have something like 21 levels to go for most of the party. The fact that it's taking that long. Okay. So, in this room, basically, for those of you tuning in, the puzzle of this room is that all of the tiles I've marked in orange are poison tiles and will hurt us if we walk on them. All of the yellow tiles are teleportation tiles that will take us back to the beginning of that room if we step on them. However, there is a connection between all of this. Tiles that are poisoned in the one room are safe to step on in the other room. So we are literally trying to fill out this map so that we have an idea of where the correct path is in the other mirror version of this room. And we are trying to do so without getting our butt kicked by very dangerous guys. For those of you who are new to ETRIAN Odyssey, a very significant component of this series is that the map of the labyrinth is not drawn. Every time you step into a new floor, the entire map is blank. Because, of course, why would you know what a dungeon labyrinth looks like that you've never been in before? So your job as the intrepid explorer is to make your way through the labyrinth and chart the map by hand using the bottom screen and the stylus. And often, successful navigation and survival of the labyrinth requires that you are very diligent about marking the map in a way that you will remember what you placed and where. What kind of cat is my avatar? It is a serval. And hopefully, in the time that we spend exploring, if any of those side quest bosses manage to spawn. Actually, I'm hoping it shows up when we reach the final floor. But if you remember, there was the sound of chains breaking every time we beat one of the elemental dragons, and then there was that very ominous monologue after we beat the third dragon. So I know there's at least one extra boss that we are still about to encounter. All right, we're gonna have to cut around this way so that those dudes don't run directly into me. Uh-huh. It looks like the rest of that path is safe. Okay. Ooh, okay. I hope they can't track me when I'm right next to them. If they can track me only when I'm directly in front of them, that's fine. Otherwise, we might be in a bit of a conundrum. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna try putting them to sleep. Nice. Okay, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we bought ourselves some time. We're gonna keep those binds on as long as possible, and I'm hoping that we can get instant death on one of these two. Or not. I want to get more of those death buds, but it is not worth potentially game overing for it. Okay, yes. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay. We are stepping on the poison tiles, but the good news is, Selene, our resident arcanist, has an ability that, at its current level, significantly reduces the damage that we're taking. So, we are getting little ouchies along the way, but it's not nearly as bad as if we didn't have that ability at all. Yeah, this is a case where I do not want to lose that map progress by overextending. Yes, there's 3 more there. Okay, that's safe over there. I think that's also a door. Getting to really hear more of this atmospheric music. Okay, so that only if I'm directly in front of them do they pay attention. Excuse me. Okay. That's so unnerving. All right, I think, yes, we're going to need to juke around them one more time. There we go. Nice and easy. Okay. This is very good. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, thank God. Thank God. But Jesus Christ, if we could please hit these characters. Yes. Okay. Okay. Can you bring him out with you, though? That's impressive how often they're missing her. Okay. And now we're just hoping that one of our 2 backliners can get the instant death proc on this guide in order to get his rare drop. Nope. Still better than game overing, though. As you travel the paths reeking with miasma, you find something at a dead end and stop to inspect it. It is a pair of dolls. The way they are positioned in each other's arms puts you in mind of a married couple. You can see no relevance that these dolls could have to your quest, and leave them where they lie. I'm gonna wait till this crew continues moving on. Oh! Hello, little guy! What are you doing down here? Oh, it is very strong. Okay. Woo! Okay. Oh, it is very strong. Okay. It looks like it's treated as the same monster in terms of its drops, though. Oh, it may not. Okay, so we need to get that thing to show up again, and then we have to beat it normally, or defeat it with, before its ally falls. If we can manage to do that before it hits, 6 o'clock, I think that'd be a good time to go back and heal. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. All right. Can we get the instant death? Nope. Too strong. Alright, so we know one of these two tiles has a chance of that guy spawning. That's so dangerous. The fact that in order to defeat him at his weak form, you have to let that plant charge up. That's so cruel. But we have ways of doing that. Oh, no. Okay, cool, cool, that works. All right, so it has way less HP before it has transformed. Sweet. All right, I think we're in a good position to save the progress that we've made so far. We're millionaires, Kate!
Yay! Spend it.
I'm about to.
I know.
What is the Evil Eye Club? Is that instant death? No, that's petrification chance, right? Oh, that's pretty good. I do enjoy when they have managed to petrify random enemies. I'm not opposed. Yeah, she's not a major damage output person right now, so. Nene Kiri Maru. Every time I see it.
Shidden.
Shidden and farden. What do I want to do with this? We do have enough that we could forge improvements onto it. What would I do with it, though? Would I actually put other abilities on there, or... I think I'll stay with what I have so far. Here we go! We finally have the ultimate armor, for Marnie. It's a 55 defense increase, gives them extra HP and vitality. It removes their protection against instant death, but I haven't seen anyone throwing that at them yet, so we should be okay. Silver Shield gives a little bit of bonus HP. She loses 50. I believe losing 50 HP for 11 extra defense at this stage is not really... I don't think it's recommended. Maybe if we get to a point where they have access to, or they already have 999 health without it, sure. This, however, is a strict improvement. That is straight up same amount of agility boost, but with slightly better defense. This one...
Can everybody wear the boots?
Everybody can wear the boots, yes. I think those are our best options. Yes. So we will sell that in the meantime. We need to buy ourselves... We'll buy 2 nectars to be safe. We'll buy 1 extra... Nope, 2 extra Ariadne threads. And I think that'll do it for this. And we just hop right back in at this point. Stay until the morning. Yes. Yes, I want to save. Okay, so depart on skyship, change equipment. At this point, I probably just want to go for better strength, so we'll go for the rare beasts. And are there any pukas that we want to obliterate? Not that I see. All right, so we'll just start in the 4th land.
Vim, what level is your fortress? And they're already at 999 health? Girl, what?
That's pretty impressive.
My guys.
Would you get a shirt or like a yellow shirt or a yellow hoodie that just had that circle of animals depicted on it?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. You, like, underestimate me when I say I want a thing, and you think I'm just being haha about it, but I'm being for real about it.
So I think our primary goal for tonight is to get to and finish mapping out the 3rd floor of this dungeon. Our secondary goal is to, by the end of stream, be able to take out those damn pumpkins. I should also finish out mapping the rest of this room so that we can fill in the other room once we get back there.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Nice. There we go. Very nice. That is 2 copies of that rare drop from them. Okay. Oh, we are so close to being done with this room. Oh, they're super resistant to everything, that's why.
Hello.
Hello.
Hamau.
Hello.
I got some applesauce.
That's pretty cool.
It's got a joke on it we already told, though.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's immediately so much stronger. see if Marnie blocks all the hits for the turn, I want to see how much damage they'd actually take. They nullified or dodged 3 of the 5 hits. There we go. Nice little hidden crevice. Damn, okay, Adelaide. Easy there, girl. Assassin Dagger. I'm gonna guess that that is, like, a major number of... Oh, it just learns Assassinate level 1. Huh. She has access to that ability, so what is that? Melee instant kill to one enemy, higher success rate against ailing enemies. It's good for using against the Muscoids, but we've already gotten their drops by this point, and I don't think there is anything that we want that requires more of those drops. So at this point, it's just more about not game overing to them suddenly petrifying the entire party. As you wander the miasma-suffused maze, you find something on the ground at the end of a path. It turns out to be a shabby, worn doll, shaped like a little girl. Its presence here disquiets you, though you are free to take it with you if you choose. You reach toward the doll as if drawn to it, and pick it up to put it with the rest of your things. You then take your leave of this place to resume your trek. My immediate thought is that it is related to the married couple dolls that are over in this opposite direction, so I kind of want to go back there. You recall picking up a similar doll elsewhere in your explorations. Perhaps these two are meant to be the parents of the doll you found earlier. You wonder if you should leave the doll you have here, nestled with its parents. You remove the doll you found from your pack and gently place it between the 2 dolls here. Lined up together, the 3 dolls look like a happy family. Satisfied, you turn to leave and jump when a dull crash suddenly booms from behind you. You turn around fearfully to find a large warhammer with ominous inscriptions on it lying there. Where did this come from? Where did it go? Where did you come from, Warhammer Joe? Highly skeptical of it though you are, you graciously accept the weapon. has been infused with dozens of dying breaths, and it has a chance of cursing the enemy.
Don't like it.
You happen to glance back at the place where you left the doll and are shocked by the sight before you. There, on the ground, are the remains of mercilessly ravaged dolls. What could have happened here? Highly disturbed by this turn of events, you leave as quickly as you can. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's all fine. It's totally fine. Now, assuming we have been correct in our mapping, I don't want to say it's like an uninteresting or like a wet fart of the second half of this room, but if we have been diligent about our mapping, we should be able to just... I'm going to try putting this guy to sleep. Yes. We should be able to just preemptively map out the left side of this room and not have to step on any of the teleportation areas. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. All right, this is not good. That's nullifying damage. I need protection against this. Hopefully paralyzing them. All right, we do have one turn, basically, that we are immune to petrification for us to try and do this. That's fine. I just care that we didn't game over. That's ultimately all that matters to me during this stream, is not losing significant progress because of a game over after mapping out everything we've mapped out. Hello, Alba! Or all bad jokes? All bad jokes, yes. I think what's just incredible to me is that we've already made the progress that we have with our party at like level 75 to 80, and there's still 20 levels to gain even before we retire them to get bonus stats. All right. So first things first, we're going to... So it's 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 1. 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 1. Okay. Okay. So if you pay attention, you will see that I'm following exactly the same path that is marked in orange on the right side. This is bull crap. Oh, this is cruel. Oh, I hate this. This is absolutely foul. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna try and get the conditional drop with these guys. We're just going for the straight poison kill. Oh, it's if any enemy is killed. Okay. All right. Sure, Jan. That's horrifying. I mean, that's what I like about this game. It's not afraid to be... It's never unfair. But it is not fair. Or I should say, it's never completely... complete BS. But it will throw things at you unfairly. It's so dark in this room. Okay, we got our way to the first door. And that gives us a shortcut. It's mean in a good way. I genuinely appreciate how fairly unfair this game is. My one complaint is I feel like the enemies here, especially if you're still at level 75, could have a better EXP ratio for being this far in the game. It does feel like they are still giving very little for how little left there is to explore of this area. Oh, we're actually, we might want to go back and heal again anyway, because we're about to be full up on items again. Yes, I did see the fake Mega Luxray. Wallace Ragnite. And I bet Luxray would have looked incredible if it had been... If it had been his design! Kate brought up a good point earlier, though, where both Mega Pyroar and Mega Manectrix designs are extremely cringe. So maybe I should count my blessings that my boy did not get a Mega Evo, as opposed to getting one that makes him even more a subject of ridicule. Nice, got the second door. Zeraora is part of the Shinx line. No, Zeraora is what happened if Shinx got the Meowscarada or Incineroar treatment. If they were forced to become bipedal. I feel like there's a hidden room there, and I can't prove it yet. There was. There was. Look at me go. I feel so smart. Curse Ink. Interesting. I'm sure Tez has done that a couple times. Oh. If you don't want to spend the point in Releasal spell, that gives access to someone else to be able to do it. Very interesting. They need to die with poison damage. That's why max level Poison Throw is your savior. Hamau. 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 What's up? You say something?
I said Hamau too.
Oh. No, there's only Hamau 1.
What?
Was that Hamau 2? Oh, there was Hamau 2. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm being gaslit on stream. Help. What? I was like, there's no way. I don't think there's anything new at this point, unless they spawned it in the middle of the... Oh,
no! We still have to turn in a quest. Well, that would explain it. There's probably been another quest available this whole time.
Welcome back. Congratulations on besting the Storm Emperor. I would expect nothing less from you. Regine should be pleased as well to have her schnapps used for such a noble purpose. The Scarlet Pillar should be a much safer place to voyage now. Very good work, Catalyst Guild.
Yeah, give me that experience. Hey, there we go.
This request was specifically directed to your Catalyst Guild, but I do not quite understand it. North of the Cloudy Stronghold, slay the loathsome one released from its shackles. That is all the client said. Since I cannot offer requests I do not understand, I denied him, but the client refused to listen. He said if you would not take his request, he would accept that outcome. I suppose you should go to the Cloudy Stronghold then. But if the request seems suspicious to you, come back here and cancel it at once.
Oh, man. Okay. We're gonna save just in case, because I believe this fight is extremely difficult. Potential Mente. I don't know if this guy has a conditional drop. I'm gonna double check something real quick. Oh, he does. I might wait until I have, we're gonna see if we can get the Rams to respawn first, because I want to see if I can get both of his drops at the same time. Oh, shoot. When you reach the Cloudy Stronghold, the sky is thick with powerful, daunting malice. The threat is so strong that no one who passed by could deny feeling it. You do not think it would stop until it had extinguished all life. The thought of it is almost maddening. But having bested 3 dragons thus far, you are confident that you can face down whatever threat is here. Do you want to voice this?
You can.
Yes, just as I predicted. I believe no one is more qualified than you.
You are startled to see a lone soldier has come onto your skyship unnoticed. Did he stow away from Tharsis?
What do you think? I look very human, don't I? I went to a lot of trouble to sneak into a human city. Now then, let me formally relay the wish of my master, who suffers in a faraway land.
The soldier exaggeratedly clears his throat.
The name of the beast which you must defeat is the Fallen One. Amongst powerful dragons, it is known to be especially so. It was sealed away for its malicious intent. We are sorry to involve you in this, but when our unruly compatriot comes, all you know will burn to ash. This is our last resort. It should show itself in the northeastern sky. Good luck, Guild Catalyst.
With that said, he abruptly jumps off of the gondola.
Oh god.
Ah! When you recover from your shock, you look down over the side, but see no shadow nor figure. You shake your head. What sort of being could pose such an abnormal threat? You quietly stare into the northeastern skies where the man directed you. You were saying, Kate?
What?
Oh, nothing. I thought you'd said something.
I don't know.
Well, let's take a gander at what this dude looks like at the very least. I don't see him yet. Oh!
He seems nice.
Your breath catches in your throat when you see the pitch-black form before you. It is larger than the Great Dragon, more beautiful than the Storm Emperor, and cringier than the Blizzard King. It may have the stature needed to become Lord of all dragons, yet its eyes boil with an undisguised taste for destruction and massacre. You feel sure that if you leave this monstrosity be, It will bring naught but ruin to these lands. So you leave the monstrosity be. Because we got other stuff to do right now. What I find interesting about ETRIAN Odyssey 4 in particular is I don't believe there is any way to fully block an elemental attack for the entire party. Using the elemental runes will significantly reduce the damage, but I don't think there's actually a way, like how Rune Masters in past games could completely nullify. I don't think there's a way to do it in this game. They changed how it worked in the future to make it more required because the elemental dragons in Nexus, if you don't fully block their elemental breath, it has, yeah, I mean like on a turn-by-turn basis. If you don't block the elemental breath in future games, it actually has significant debilitating effects. Like, the electric breath can cause status ailments. The flame breath significantly reduces your attack, and like the ice breath either instantly kills or reduces your defense. It's very, very bad. Well, I guess because they looked at this game and went, okay, well, if you're able, even if you're not able to dodge it, if you're able to tank the hit, then it's not much of a threat. So they were like, okay, we're going to emphasize the importance of having a class that can nullify the elemental spells and your RNG and needing to correctly guess when they're going to use it, because even if you survive the initial hit, we want to make it so that you have to deal with all the after effects, which are extremely debilitating for the party. Down. Okay. Nope, I have that backwards. This is so cruel. All right, well, that will at least protect us from... Yep, okay. Now we see if we can get the instant kill on one of these. Hey, there's one. And they're just gonna die, but that's fine. Oh, okay, I messed that one up. Shoot. All right. Well, that's one more random fight we're gonna have to do. Yeah, this is probably the importance of being diligent about mapping this room, because you could get 80% of the way through this left room and then step on the wrong spot, and all of a sudden, you just have to go all the way back through it again. One thing I should check as long as I'm already over here. I am very curious about the fact that there is a small string of 5 safe spots in that right side room, and I'm almost curious if there's a hidden corridor there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Saved. Saved. Thank you, X, for panicking them, because I was also panicking. Oh, okay. There's definitely some sort of entry point over there, though. Oh, there's stairs. Okay, there is a... Ah, okay. So on the right side... I see. On the right side, we have access to that door. Got it. Oh, you piece of crap. Hey, our first breach into level 80. Huzzah. How you doing, Bug?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I mean, it's basically gonna be this for the next 2.5 hours, so feel free to take breaks, feel free to take food breaks, bio breaks, whatever, because unfortunately it's not gonna be as exciting as past streams.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Bug!
Well, ask me questions, dude. I don't know.
What has been your favorite game part and cutscene part of this so far?
I gotta make sure I don't see a cutscene thing that hasn't happened yet.
My favorite game part is Kibagami.
Yeah.
Favorite I can't pick a favorite No, I can't. I didn't think I could, but I can't. Is Roland and Marnie in the library?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The way the music timed out for that was so... Bug, I know! You don't have to remind me! Yeah, well, yeah, Kate. Why was Kibagami your favorite?
I don't know.
Tell the class about that ass.
Well,
Well,
I just think he's neat.
oh, if Simply Furry, okay. For folks at Simply or Slightly Furry, if you are still here in about 10-15 minutes when we go back to town again, y'all need to pay attention because I'm gonna show you the single best reason why you should play this game. I'm surprised I didn't think to show when you first joined in. Silly me. Keep thinking I have to make sure to dodge the FOEs as well. Could you imagine if there was an FOE in this room as well, and it just moves in like a slightly different pattern to the rest of the other dudes? Even though we know how to map out this room, it's taking longer than the rest of this area because I'm so nervous.
Well, okay.
Uh-huh.
What's been your favorite game part and cutscene part?
My favorite game part was Kibagami. I'm thinking, genuinely. I think my favorite game part was... probably the first time I entered the Cloudy Stronghold.
Yeah.
Just for you finally getting to experience that music. Favorite cutscene part was interesting, introducing Teleko.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause that was me actually taking the plunge and creating a brand new character, which I was very nervous about doing for this game. Yeah, but it's annoying trying to get the FOEs to show back up. Having to reload the room until you manage to get one of them to appear. There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf at the dead end. You pluck it from the shelf and read. Our first servants are highly skilled combatants. They're used to protect us as we explore, and for physical labor. Their strength comes from the mutated bodies of wild animals. Each one has a unique look from the animal used. So they actually experimented on remaining wild animals to create the Sentinels. Our second servants are built for intelligence to support our research. Their minds rival that of our own, but their bodies are frail and can't take extreme experimentation. I warned the committee not to do it, but the account ends there. Oh, you piece of crap. Shoot. Go to sleep. Wake up.
Yeah.
That's how much damage he does when we have max level element guard. What I thought was neat was the way what was foreshadowed. What's for shadow? Latinas? That got you, huh?
I was not expecting it.
Wait, Why did X get to do spread throw twice? She got to do it for 2 turns in a row. What is with this game and that skill? As you walk through the maze, you are surprised to come upon a wooden table and chairs at a dead end. Oddly enough, the table is set with a plate of some sort of gelatinous red substance. Hungry though you are, the dish set before you seems suspicious in the extreme. Do you eat the forbidden jello? The red gelatin turns out to be incredibly delicious. You feel fully refreshed as you go on your way. There you go. Eat the blood jello.
Ugh.
Oh. That's dope. Yeah, I really do like that foreshadowing. Oh, Kate, you know a reasonable but really mean way this game could have been even crueler?
Huh.
If you ever stepped on a tile in the left room that was being occupied by the FOEs in the right room,
Oh my God.
it started the fight. I think that's like the precipice of you figure out what happened and you're pissed about it, but it's still fair, you know?
I guess.
Bim. Right? Like that's the level of like that's the level of mean where you can figure it out and it doesn't take you by surprise if you're paying attention, but it forces you to pay attention. And you're like, like, so are you saying, Bug, that like I could make you pay attention to my jokes?
If I was simply meaner to you?
What is that? Yumi Yawada.
You made it go way too fast.
Ooh, that is stronger though. That is stronger. Oh, do I go for the instant death or do I go for the higher damage? I think because she now has access to that multi-shot ability, I do think that it's important that she have more damage output. We are almost done with this room and this floor. There we go. Yep, and there's our last door of this room. I just wanna step back a second and remind everyone that when we resumed this room today, this map was pretty much only filled out in the top half. And we had part of the right side room filled out. And now we've got this entire room. This looks so cool. It is a huge map. And now we are rewarded with a significant shortcut going into the third and final room. And in fact, this is a wonderful time. I love that the game's like, hey, you just did something really significant. Save your damn game. Vim, lay your eggs already. Get back to normalcy. Excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna have leftover pizza tonight. It's gonna be so good.
Aww.
Pizza Hut has a, like, dinner treat box where you can get 2 medium one-topping pizzas, breadsticks, and a dessert of your choice for 20 bucks.
That's so much food for just me.
It is a crap ton of food. Wait, what was the name of this? Courage in Darkened Corridors, and then the 3 was called The Ravenous Heir to Madness. The last floor of the game is called The Ravenous Heir to Madness. You enter
when it's 5 minutes past my dinner time.
You enter a deeper level of the Hall of Darkness. Oh, hello, KM Sharon. Perfect timing. You have just joined us as we have begun our excursion into the last floor of ETRIAN Odyssey 4. We are not close to being finished. We still have to get to level 99. We still have side quests to do. But feel free to experience. You enter a deeper level of the Hall of Darkness. You notice first its distinct smell. Though you are in a man-made ruin, this floor has the aroma of a forest. The unnatural smell of plants reminds you of the Titan of Yggdrasil you had a pitched battle with not long ago. For a fleeting moment, the dreadful thought the Titan still slumbers here enters your mind. But you cannot seriously believe that anything on par with Yggdrasil's power is down here. You continue walking. The pungent smell of plants permeating the entire floor seems to originate beyond the steel doors before you, and you can hear crunching sounds, as well as something viscous being slurped up from within. You are absolutely certain some sort of creature is on the other side of these doors. Do not open them lightly. I almost wonder what happens if I go to fight it now. Let's see. When you steel yourself and open the doors, the sight within shocks you to your core. Some giant mass is squatting in the center of the hall, emitting a powerful stench. Squinting, you realize that the green thing is a hideous insectile monster covered in thick chitin. The unbearable sense of threat you feel easily surpasses what you experienced while fighting the Titan. Be on your guard. The abomination in this room is a danger beyond the capacity of human understanding. Anyway, back to exploring.
It's just a little bug.
It's just a little guy.
My favorite brand of creature is little guy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna
That's
prevent.
why I have so many plushies.
I'm
What?
gonna prevent getting within one space of this dude because I do not want to accidentally trigger the fight. But hold on. Kate, do you see this?
Is it on the other screen?
Oh, yes, hold on. On the bottom screen, I wrote a note that says, just a little guy. And by, if I remove the T in just, it is exactly enough characters to fit.
Hell yeah.
As you move through the dismal ruins, you find something at the edge of a hall. It is a strange device with various meters on it. Tubes lead from the device into the next room. You fiddle with the device a bit, but nothing seems to happen. You shrug and decide to ignore the device for now in favor of continuing your explorations. Victoria Wingfeather. It's a sleeping baby! Red Lion has a conditional drop, and that is just a low probability. See how much damage Adelaide can do in one turn. No! You ruined it, X! You fool! We were gonna do like over 3,000 damage off that. I like his little stance he does.
Yeah.
Go back to sleep. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're okay. We're fine. Kinger trying to console a crying Pomni. Which side you want me to go on first, Bug? Left or right?
Left.
Left. The contraption before you is labeled Injection Device White. What the hell is that?
It looks... I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh, we have warps. Oh, we have warps. Okay. We also have moths. Oh, he's gonna be really strong. She's gonna bop him to make him stronger. Revenge Blade. Swings its claws. Okay, so that's probably arms. And then... Oh, shit. Oh, this is not good. We need to finish this within the next 2 turns. This is getting worse and worse! Oh, she needs to die on this turn. Yes, she does. Thank you, Selene. Goodness gracious. Okay. I think our best bet is gonna come from us. We're gonna have like 4 turns to lay the smackdown on this guy. What up, Jacksoon? This music does not fit this kind of area anymore. Mothlord. Also just a low probability. I'm gonna assume it can do something with its wings that has a chance of causing status ailments. Okay, great. Okay. Nope, Atrophic Eye, and we'll lower its defense even more. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens when we let it rip. Flame Drive, standard attacks. And we'll try and put, sand in its eyes. Ooh, good weakness. Okay, okay. Oh, he instant killed himself with his own staff. Oh, this is a bad start. This is really bad. Oh, this is... Oh, this is not going well. Okay, all right, so binding its head did not prevent it from doing those things. We're gonna nullify damage to the party. While also getting that regen waltz going. And we're gonna try and bind everyone's arms. Should do the same thing to him. Good miss. Oh, this is so bad. I need to protect against us all getting panicked again. Party shield to protect us. Probably full heal on Selene. I need her to start doing some real damage here. Good dodges. Good dodges. Okay, all right. This is manageable. This is manageable. They can't do this every other turn. Let me see. If I do cool... Reduces cooldown time. Yes. Okay. No, we want to do... Cool edge. Cool edge. Cool. If we can get poison on this moth, it should kill him on this turn and then allow the next one to come in. Nice. This is really good. This is really good. Uh-huh. Oh, not quite. All right, I'm going to set up for one more turn. And I'm going to No, we're okay. We're okay. I am going to try and get Venom on this next dude, though. Or maybe I should spread throw. Yes. Okay, all right. So now we let loose on the next guy. We're going to nullify all damage to the party on this turn. We are going to attempt to bind the arms of the next characters and see if we can take out another moth on this turn. That's really good. All right, that's 2 out of 4. So now the person in the front is not able to use their powerful ability. So we just got to keep this going. I'm going to do another chain circle to see if we can continue binding the enemy in the back. But I'm going to see in the meantime if I can put sand throw to make them miss. Oh, this is so good. The setup is here. Okay. Okay, so it can trigger. It can trigger link attacks multiple times. Oh, this is so good. All right, we need this front runner to die on this turn. And then hopefully we're going to be able to take out the back dude on the next turn. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna party shield for everyone on this turn. Good job, Marnie. Good job. Okay, cool. I think the most important part here is that Adelaide is able to get off her flame drive on this turn. Good blocks, good blocks. 5,500 damage. Oh my god. We did not get any of their rare drops, unfortunately, but that was an incredible fight. That was incredibly well done. So I think I'm gonna go up there to collect whatever those items are, and then we're gonna head back, because I'm really proud of how that went. 4 FOEs all at once. Let's go. Vim. Vim. Buddy.
I don't have chat up. What did he say?
He went, I always knew you could take 4 FOEs.
Oh my god.
FOEs have a Latin name. They're also called field-on enemies. They are basically this game's version of area-specific mini-bosses. For most of the game, the very first time you encounter an FOE, you are not supposed to attack it. You are not supposed to try and take it on in battle. You're just supposed to run. I feel like if we'd used Holy Gift, we probably could have gotten a lot more off that. Oh well. Interesting that there's this ice wall mechanic happening that hasn't been present anywhere else in the dungeon, though. Contraption before you is labeled injection device red.
This reminds me of the end of Undertale, like the post-game.
Oh, yeah?
Where they're like in the area where they're learning about the experiments.
Right. I see it.
You see the vision.
I see that. That's my new phrase as of late.
Yeah.
Oh my god! We can probably get rid of that, and we'll get rid of one on the Sky Iron Claws. Jesus. We'll map out a little bit more here, but then once we're about to get into another fight, we should dip back. I feel like this is gonna become relevant in another room.
Bug.
What's up?
I got a kitty memento.
You got a kitty memento? Was it from White
Yeah.
Shadow?
No, it's from Lady Bastet.
Oh,
She's
very
the
cool.
newest kitty. Yeah!
All right. Down in the spooky zone, right? Oh, Marnie's still dead. I should probably fix that. Marnie is no longer dead.
I got it on her 41st visit.
I will take a look at that, Galactic, when I head back. Thank you. Liwei Dao. Shigado. Without the do Shigado. Fuskampf.
Fuskampf. Wait. Fuskampf. That directly translates to foot struggle.
Really?
Yeah, or like a foot difficulty.
An extremely light dagger that is very multi-purpose. Okay. What does she currently have equipped? The Conjar? That's where my dollars go. Yeah, you know.
I know. Same thought.
The Royal Bernie!
Ugh.
And that is the strongest armor for Adelaide. And this is important because, not only does it give her a 40 defense increase, it also adds 6% to her attack and 6% to her elemental damage, which means it's an effective 12% damage increase to all of her elemental drives. It is a big deal.
Sean, you should tell Steel about your recent related foot difficulty.
What?
Where you fucking kicked the thing?
Oh, yeah, Steel, I was trying to leave the room and I bashed my base trap and knocked it off the stool. Thank goodness it was something that could be moved because I kicked it so hard it sloughed off the top layer of skin on the knuckle of my second toe.
Fuskampf.
This is even better. This is the best armor for the Lansknecht, in this case, Flo. And it gives him 6% speed increase and 6% attack increase, in addition to 45 defense and 28 attack, for a piece of armor, which means his elemental link attacks are going to do even more. So, of course, it's on the very bottom floor. But this is, now we're really starting to see improvements in the rest of our squad. Oh, that is a 24% increase if I were to slap that onto Adelaide. 24% elemental damage increase. And what's their dragon stud providing right now?
Sorry, what?
I think late game, when we are already at like our max potential, +5 to stats is not going to do that much versus giving ourselves raw damage increase. So I'll keep it for now just because it's good to have the extra abilities, but we are actually starting to reach the point where these are not pulling their weight anymore. We're close to it. We're not yet there, but we are close to it.
I have to kiss your toe.
Yeah?
That's what Steel said.
Oh, also, Bug, it's time for what might be the last new dialogue.
Ah!
You ready?
No.
Goodness. Did I hear right that you'll be leaving Tharsis once you've explored this newest labyrinth? Oh my. I just thought that you'd stay here in our city forever. What should I do? I haven't thought yet what I might give you as a farewell gift. Oh, I know. My pot. It might not seem like much, but please take this pot with you as a souvenir of your time in Tharsis.
The way she finishes it with the...
I love her.
Not as much as you love her.
Once you're done with the last labyrinth, I guess I'll let you leave Tharsis, huh? Seeing as how you're explorers and all. I'll be sad to see you go, but then I got to thinking. Like, if I ever wanted to see ya, I could go out on my own. Wonder why the simple answer didn't come to me before. So alright, Catalyst crew, we're gonna meet again somewhere, yeah?
Will you meet again somewhere?
Atta boy! That's why we don't need to say goodbye now. I'm gonna be the bestest blacksmith in the world and unload even better equipment on you than ever.
I'm not even gonna say no. She's too pure.
I know, I can't. I don't want to read it. If there's a nod, I can't do it.
The Yggdrasil you brought back to us can be seen once again from the city. It is, as ever, quite beautiful. Indulge my curiosity. Do you have any idea where your next adventure may carry you? If not, perhaps you could stay a while and... but perhaps not. But wherever you go, do not forget the city with the beautiful view of Yggdrasil and the people there. I will not be sad to see you go. My work involves waiting for you explorers to return, after all. That is why you should head out with heads held high. And may you swiftly return to us.
You are so good at this, Kate.
Thanks.
Can you be the energetic explorer boy?
Yes.
Yay!
Hey, you guys! Did you know the Catalyst Guild? They're this amazing guild who conquered Yggdrasil! We've heard about them all the way out at my village way to the south. That's why I came all the way to Tharsis to be a pro explorer and get even better than Catalyst. Good luck to you guys too!
If anyone is out there at Slightly Furry that is a game dev or working on an indie animation and needs voice actresses, please hire this woman, Catherine Appleby. She is so good at covering different roles. She has been a godsend to this playthrough, and you deserve to have her help bring your project to life.
Thanks. I like to do voice.
All right, and as a reward, it's time for Sexy Beast Man. Not this guy, but almost. All right.
All packed up for your trip yet? I was just thinking about all the chaos we've seen since you arrived. I noticed you always took the lead in bringing new things to Tharsis. Thanks to you, we have a much higher quality of explorers here. Fewer people just wasting their lives. And the most important thing you brought us is intangible. I'm sure everyone in Tharsis knows what it is. Sexy Beastmen! I should express my gratitude too. Thank you, Guild Catalyst. May your days continue to be blessed. Though you'd better not neglect your training once you leave me behind. I'd hate for you to turn spineless.
All right. Slightly furry, I hope you're still there. Because you need to see what these beast men look like. Yes! Yes! Look at them! Look at their twig little legs.
You gotta show Kibagami too.
I know, I will show Kibagami. Look at the... Oh!
Did you forget about that?
I forgot about So, with
the pure, raw, unadulterated sex appeal.
With the help of a good friend, look at those twig legs. I was able to insert my character into this game. He's fantastic. What a god. I love how she looks.
She's cute.
She is adorable. He needs lotion. Stat. He
Like
needs-
aloe vera?
Yes, he does. And I volunteer. Get out of the way, Kate. Get out of the way. Move. Get out of here. I volunteer to apply the lotion on its skin.
Oh, no, by all means. He's yours. Kibagami's mine.
Kibagami's yours. All right, for those of you who are curious, let me show you. Organize. Yes. Here is what Kibagami looks like. All right. I respect the Lysander hairstyle, but also, can he part me the way his hair is?
He's got built-in handles.
Oh my god. I like how the club he's wielding, it's foreshadowing.
Oh god.
So good.
I'm just speaking the truth here.
To be honest, I can't put my thoughts on how to see it off in order. A neat gadget doesn't mean anything until someone uses it. You gave the skyship my dawn I built a purpose. I used to only make things for the fun of it, but seeing you, it rearranged the way I think about skyships. Now I actually think about who will be using it, and then it might be easier on them if I do it this way. I owe that all to you. Thanks. I hope you come to Tharsis again someday. If you do, I promise to show you my latest and greatest. Fate is truly inscrutable. Ever since your arrival, the atmosphere of Tharsis has greatly changed. We've met the vessels, the Sentinels, and the Empire. And now all four of us have healthy exchanges. Tharsis, as it is now, is a city of miracles where various races mingle. And it was you who brought it about. I am ever so grateful. I ask that you pray for the prosperity of our city of miracles.
Oh, they're all getting ready to say goodbye, Kate. This is breaking my goddamn heart.
The possum plate.
What?
Possum plate?
You don't want to say goodbye to Possum Plate?
No. Just saying, Christmas gift idea.
All right. I'm trying to think of what the others might be weak to. I'll work on the electric link next. She has.
You're just biased.
Shush. Cools your drive blade and prevents it from overheating for 3 turns. That is like late game stuff. Because most of
We're
those...
in the late game.
No, I mean, yeah, you're right. These are so powerful, though. These are so powerful.
I love Adelaide.
She's friggin' cool. She's really cool.
Adelaide is the type of woman who I can't tell if I want to be her or be with her.
Okay, she has nothing else to put into her Rune Master, so at this point, it literally... We could put more into Charge Edge, but I don't find myself using it very often. So, like, we need Drive Mastery, we need Ignition, we need to boost up all of the Flame, Freeze, and Shock drives. That's 40 skill points. Like, we don't have enough. So... I'm going to guess that, like, after retirement, what would I take away? Maybe TP boost? I'm not sure. Maybe Absorber? Anyway, right now, I will work on giving myself access to Ignition. Cools your drive blade and prevents it from overheating for 3 turns, okay?
If I had infinite budget and or talent, I would cosplay as her, and I would feel like the coolest person in the world.
We need 1 extra in Guard Mastery. Holy Blessing just reduces the cost. That's not important. We could do Rampart, but I don't buff her defense enough for it to matter. Party Shield is fine. Auto Taunt I could probably put more in. We probably want to increase the evasion rate. While Waltz, Tango, or Samba is in effect, the burst gauge... Oh, I should have had this for a while. Having access to those skills more often, I definitely should have put points into that. I know that I need to give myself access to Chaos Circle. We're still so many levels away from having a final boost. I do need Follow Trace so that we have a chance of her skill activating twice. 2 to 9 attacks after that. I would say our next focus will be on maxing out Follow Trace, because I want her to get a second activation of that skill more often. All right, it's right back into the dungeon. At least until those sheep respawn and I can get more of the horrible breaths for the formaldehydes. I don't want to fight anything else where I could get bonus drops.
Remind me, what's the cutoff point for stream tonight? Just finishing the floor?
That is...
Or...
What's up, Sage? You want me to feed him early? Okay. Next time, just open the door, because I can't hear you when I have the headphones on and you're knocking. Okay. The primary goal is mapping out the 3rd floor. The secondary goal is knocking out the pumpkin FOEs as like a revenge kill.
Oh, right. Yes, the pumpkin fuckers.
The pumpkin fuckers. Tertiary would probably be, if those rams respawn, I would like to go back and see what other boss fights that we can do, because that would allow us to just purely focus on leveling up on the next stream. So I think those are our 3 focuses. And I will just pop into the dungeon and save real quick, and then while that is playing, I will feed the cats. I did not eat the food. There we go. Cold, hot, eat the food. Nope, that is not the right one. We want to go over here. midnight that they respawn. Alright. Right back, y'all. Got a few minutes. And I'll probably shove a piece of pizza in my face. Alright. That was a nice little quick meal break. A lava lamp. Wait, oh, this music sounds like how a lava lamp might sound? Interesting.
Because of what was on the screen.
Oh. Alright. Continuing our exploration into the left side. Sans moths, apparently. Take care, bad jokes. Thank you for your company. Oh my god, stop summoning dudes. There we go. Or keep doing it if it means we get more experience points. Alright. There was something about me having an incorrect thing noted on one of these tiles. Let me see. See the bloodlust in his eyes. Nope. F2 green is meant to be orange. Okay. It seems correct? Oh, this one. There we go. Okay. In F1. You're good. We found it. Alright, so Poisonous Bind is probably a head ability on the tree. Might end up being feet, but I would be surprised.
You should look at what I sent you. It's relevant.
It's relevant? It's just, I mean, you raise a good point because we are running out of bosses to fight, but I don't know. As you wander the gloomy labyrinth, you find documents scattered at a dead end. It seems research on harnessing the power of something called the insect via chemicals was performed here. As you page through the documents, one stands out as being especially important. Test 2. Results negative. Subject not pacified. No observed effect from the red chemical. Hypothesis. Bad injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected directly before green. It is a summary of tests performed on mixing chemical compounds in various orders. You suspect it may behoove you to copy down some of these details in order to not forget them. So that was... I loved this bit, Kasumi. Logic puzzles are my jam. Seems to have no effect. Okay. Red Not. B4 green. Okay.
If Billy is older than Kyle, and I hate the ones where they give you like half of it and you have to determine. That's not. Give me an ice puzzle. I would like an ice puzzle, please.
I enjoy ice puzzles. They're cathartic for me.
I do like some logic puzzles. I don't like the figure out the order these go in puzzles.
I don't remember if this was a puzzle where I actually wrote all the notes down and then figured it out.
You get to the end and you have to play connections.
All right, well,
Oh, I shouldn't spoil the one for today in case anyone hasn't played it.
that is unfortunately all the exploration we can do on the left side before warping. Do you mean a few in-game days, or do you mean, like, literal days?
Most people don't have 8-hour play sessions on Twitch like you do.
Didn't I, like, play for, like, 13 hours the first day that I tackled one of these games on the HD collection?
It wasn't the first day. There was a game, because I was on this stream, where you streamed for, like, 10 or 12 hours, and I was exhausted by the end of it.
There's also when I did the, like, 16-hour, level up stream in preparation for the end of ETRIAN Odyssey 2.
I don't remember that one as well.
As you traipse... Ooh, they said traipse!
You love that word!
As you traipse down... too bad it's a 6-letter word. Down the mad corridors filled with miasma, you spy something on the ground ahead. They seem to be lightweight metallic cylinders. The top opens, and you realize they are containers. A frayed piece of paper is attached to the device next to it. You lean in closely to read. I'm leaving a trace of our results here. May whoever finds this do what we couldn't and stop the insect. Thinking that the canisters may have a use later, you take one of them with you. Now that you have a canister, you look again at the device and see directions on using it with the device. One canister will hold up to 5 doses of chemical. The mixed compound can be preserved indefinitely so long as the canister is sealed. To check which chemicals a canister contains, attach it to the device. You can also flush the canister by attaching it to the device. Do not use the compound outside of this device or the administration panel in the control building. So now we have a container that is able to hold the compounds that we find throughout this floor. But we will probably want to figure out... We will want to figure out what our options are and maybe figure out in what order we want to put them before going around and collecting everything. Listen, we did the do not want the thing on the first floor, and it did not go well for us. Also, Steel, Adelaide is currently the highest damage dealer in the party. They hit just shy of 5,500 on an enemy earlier. I feel like she's done more than that already, but can't quite remember. And she's still using level 1 of these elemental drives. Yeah, what the heck? She was able to use spread throw twice. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep, this is a repeat of the other room. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, okay, okay. I have to follow it from left to right this time. When's that red lion gonna come back? I need to get his other drop.
That was the only one ever.
Don't say that, please.
Sorry.
That worries me.
What I mean is there are bountiful lions to be had.
Thank you.
And they're all Luxray knockoffs.
I hate you. Lovingly. There's our first shortcut. Okay. The contraption before you is labeled Injection Device Blue. A tube shaped to fit the mouth of the canister you hold extends from the device here. With this device, you suspect you can inject a chemical into your canister. Noted for the future. Oh, this is interesting. Until we get to the second half of the room, we don't actually know what the teleportation puzzle is on the top half of this. That's cool. We have to go back and forth in order to actually figure out the rest of the puzzle. What up, pop culture? Yes, Ronderix, it is this place. We are schmoving through it, though. But it does mark the beginning of the end for our Etrian Odyssey playthrough. We have only 4 streams left after tonight's. Oh, this is cruel. Oh, this is really cruel. All right. We're okay. I need to Holy Blessing the back, and then I need to save everyone on the front. Go to sleep. Thank you. Did we do everything on the first floor? To my knowledge, yes. We already beat all the Nightmare Rams. We're waiting for them to respawn so that we can get more formaldehydes and go back to bosses where we didn't get all their drops the first time. We did very well against the elemental dragons. I'm very proud of myself in that regard. Ooh, was that the rare drop? No, damn it. Okay, we still haven't gotten the rare drop from him. going to assume that that space is not safe to stop in. Even though there's nothing blocking me from stepping there. Now this is interesting, because I'm pretty sure that this tree can't be poisoned. And that allows me to take out both the enemies in the back pretty easily. Oh! I lied! You have to take out both of them, or else he gets to do that. That's cool. So close to having everyone at 80. Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference at this point. All right. Just stick with the path I'm already taking. Already at max items. Maybe I should have gotten rid of some of the extra scavenger stuff. I at least want to get to whatever the next room is. God, I've spent so much time looking at the lower screen that I forget how dark it is in this room right now. Okay, so I actually want to go over here. And this should actually... Do I have that wrong? I should be allowed to step in that space. Huh. Oh, I did the ambush like twice. Yeah. Ah, shoot. Go to sleep.
Okay, bye.
This is interesting, because it suggests that the mapping is wrong here. but I should be able to walk on that section. Oh, I was just one off. Okay. Got it. Got it. Interesting that it's frozen, though. I genuinely didn't remember this part of that area being blocked off, so I'm curious what the cause is. Okay, next 3 are teleport. Next 5 in this direction are teleport. Okay. And that's probably also teleport right there, so I'm just gonna assume that's the case. Okay. Why are there 3 of them? You're kidding me! Oh my god. Okay. I don't even think it's worth trying to get any of the conditional drops from these dudes. I'm just going for the straight poison kill. At this point, I probably should. Kate.
Yes?
Guess what I forgot to bring?
Oh.
Guess what I left behind? It
Probably
finally...
owe him money for that one.
It finally happened, Kate. After all of this time. Unbelievable.
Well...
Oh, there's a warp? What? There's a warp? So maybe those walls are just always blocked off no matter what. Oh my god. So that's the gimmick. I never actually get to unfreeze them. They're just always like that. That's crazy. All right. I need to head back. I need to just run. This feels like the mistake I make before my entire party gets petrified and I lose all this progress. It's okay. Of all the times to realize it, this is one of the best because we are literally right here in front of a warp. How did I manage to forget that? Incredible. I definitely need to get more Metapons. I need to have a way of sealing an enemy's buffs, because I don't think we have a skill that can do it right now. Yes. Okay. Right? Yeah. I'm glad I did that for myself. Oh, it's very straightforward. We're literally just progressing throughout this dungeon right now. I could warp directly into the dungeon, but having the extra health every time I go in does help. Although we do have access to whatever the rare drop over here is. Yes! Oh my god, yes! See if we can get another one of, What? What? Two? Okay. Whoa. What? Whoa, what? Why would you do that? What was the purpose of that? It ate its partner. Oh wait, mantises totally do that.
I was about to say, well, listen, it's not just mantises either.
Hey, another dragon stud. We love dragon studs in this house. Jesus.
It's now you moved on.
Your sadness. What, you don't like this one?
It's just a little harder to keep pace.
You know what excites me so much about ETRIAN Odyssey 5, Kate?
Most things, what?
Kibagami 2. No. The fact that after I stream it, because I need to keep every member of the party leveled up equally, because I don't know who's going to vote for who the next time around, I get to play it off of stream.
Yeah. If they have another Kibagami after that, his name would be 3Bagami.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, those nightmare rams need to, like, actually respawn. I'm getting kind of sick of the fact that we've been exploring for, like, over a week in-game and they have not shown up yet, so... Come on, assholes!
You gotta, like, put some feed in your hand and hold it out and be gentle.
For real. Okay, this sucks that there's apparently not a shortcut to that area. This actually sucks that I have to walk this far just to get to the next part of that map.
Does this game tabulate your total steps taken?
It does, actually.
That's cool. I couldn't remember if that was on the guild card.
Maybe, Rondo. I don't know. Why don't you ask him? No, wait, don't. I'm the only one allowed to speak to him.
See ya, pop culture fan.
So does that just mean I'm, like, not allowed to walk down there? Because that spot's frozen solid. I'm gonna assume eventually there's something that warps me up there, but if not... Oh! Wow, okay. I didn't know I could get blindsided like that. Don't leave. You son of a bitch. Okay, so if they die because of poison, it doesn't count, but defeating them normally does. You're right, Vim. You're so right. Thank God, Selene. I appreciate you. Nice. Okay. Nice! Selene with the double instant death. We're gonna be so full of items, like, right after coming back here.
As long as at least one of those items is an Ariadne thread.
Right. Okay, so those are both ceilings, okay. Yeah, I think we don't ever get past the frozen wall. It's just like that forever. Okay.
It's like Game of Thrones up in here. I think you don't know that show / book series. Right?
I know it vaguely.
There's a really big ice wall.
You find a peculiar device and decide to peer into it. It seems this device can be lit, which affects the surrounding temperature. Okay. I immediately turned out to be stupid.
Turned out to be, as if we didn't know. Steel, that's fucking incredible.
Fuck you.
Y'all heard of Gamer Thrones? Got that ice wall.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, we canceled each other out. Goodbye.
And we even said "oh" the same way.
Because we do it so often. Did you want to say something?
Go ahead. I lost my train of thought.
Sorry. Okay. You being someone who has never seen or read Game of Thrones, who is your favorite character?
Hodor.
Hey! Good answer.
Good answer.
I'm gonna drop a tidbit of Kate lore
I love
here.
when you drop your tidbits on me.
This was a long time ago, probably about a decade ago at this point, but I had a conversation on social media with the actor who played Hodor, his name's Christian Nairn, about his prosthetic penis that he used in the show.
Oh shit.
He started it. I didn't like come at him just asking him that.
I would hope you didn't. Save that for me. Holy shit. Oh.
He's a very nice guy. Or at least he was when I talked to him.
You find a scrap of paper thought to be part of a report on the insect amongst documents scattered here. Test 3, results negative. Target's reaction undiminished. No observed effect from the blue chemical. Hypothesis, bad injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected before or after green. Okay.
Okay, and who's your least favorite character?
Clodor.
Nope. It's gotta be a real one.
Because of how I've seen the internet respond, I want to see what Joffrey is like.
Oh! I obviously won't spoil anything, but I think he is played fantastic.
I know! People are like, I have to remind myself not to hate the actor because of how well he
Yes.
plays the character. And I don't feel like I've ever had that concern.
Apparently in real life, people would kind of like be a dick to him because they were like so bothered by what his character does. Because in the book/show, there's a slight age discrepancy because they like aged everybody up a couple years for the show.
Right.
But he's like a teenager, like he's very young, so it's like, you know, a kid basically. I think the actor is like early 20s, doing all these horrific things, and people were like, "Wow, actually, fuck that guy."
I've never understood people being like, somehow I can't separate the actor from the character.
I wonder if part of it was because he's not known for anything besides Game of Thrones, so they would like see him and not see him as an actor, but only recognize him from this one role that
Nope.
he played, which obviously doesn't excuse it. I'm just trying to like
I know.
hypothesize as to why people would do that.
You're in a show, you're in a game, you're acting, you know?
Oh, I know.
You find a scrap of paper thought to be a part of a report on the insect amongst documents scattered here. Test 1. Results negative, subject not pacified. No observed effect from the white chemical. Hypothesis. Bad injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected before or after yellow.
Seal, I come to that conclusion every time I open any social media app, and it makes me sad.
Okay, we're slowly learning everything we're not supposed to do, but we're not learning very much about the ones that we are supposed to do. First things first, I need to get myself... If that left side leads to that shortcut, I need to grab it.
I'm a teeny bean. I like your username.
Steel, have you watched or read Game of Thrones? And if so, how do you feel about Brienne of Tarth?
Story time, story time, story time.
Can I get the rare drop once, please? Oh my god, 2 rare breeds? Holy shit, okay.
Steel, no! Although, I will say, you'd be hard-pressed to find any character in that book series who isn't involved with the death of someone else. And if they aren't, it's because they got killed.
Oh, god damn it! He is the one that I needed to survive.
But, I see why that is particularly funny in your case, Steel, without spoilers.
This is not good. I might actually game over on this. You've gotta be kidding me. Wow, everyone just ran from each other. Fantastic. I wanted that so bad. That would, I did! That was 2 golden enemies.
I got distracted thinking about how there's dire wolves in Game of Thrones, and you would be over the moon with the scene where they find all the puppies. That's like episode 1.
Yeah?
It's just a bunch of wolf puppies.
Yeah, what do they do with them?
They adopt them, actually.
Do they actually?
Yes.
Do the dire wolves get treated nicely?
By and large, yes. I mean, some people outside the family don't look upon them as kindly as the people who adopted them, but, like, the family that brought in the dire wolves cares for them very much.
Okay. No sooner is the door open than an overpowering stench causes you to gag. You vividly recall having experienced this reek elsewhere. At most, a held breath will get your party through about 10 steps. This is cool! This is a callback to the second stratum!
Also, I believe at least one of the actors ended up adopting one of the dogs from, or dogs, wolves, whatever, hybrids from the show. I think that's sweet. Steal.
Steel, I gotta tell you, anime and gaming tournament folks need to step it up. Because I have never smelled folks at furry conventions after shooting for 6 to 8 hours that have smelled as bad as I've smelled people on Thursday night of a 4-day anime con.
Oh, I disagree. I think furry cons are better about it, but there have been individuals.
Really?
Yeah, and it's usually not the suitors. I do love, I don't remember which anime con this was, but whatever one that was like giving out the deodorant with Hatsune Miku on it, and then all the deodorant got taken.
Right.
Like, listen, if that's what it takes. What if it smelled like leaks?
Like leaks? That's
Yeah,
it.
'cause
You're at the diaper fur panel.
No, oh, what? No! What the hell?
Even Vim was like, excuse me? You find a scrap of paper that's supposed to be out the insect report. Test 4, results negative. Subject not pacified. No observed effect from the green chemical. Hypothesis, bad injection timing. Failure seems to stem from injection directly before red.
Laos, and I got pretty lucky with Game of Thrones and only really ever experienced very minor spoilers. And at one point I stopped watching the show because it got really shitty, and then I got a lot of spoilers, but I don't even know if those are canon, because not George R. R. Martin writing that shit.
Not my author.
I almost want to say that's a series where, outside of maybe some of like the really, really big plot spoilers, you can still mostly enjoy it, even having had stuff spoiled, because there's so damn many characters. But also, I totally understand. Still, he aren't right in the last book.
That's so stupid.
Vim, no, I have smelled some stinky suits. Those things can emanate, and they get warm and wet. Literally, like, I kind of thought fursuits were thick enough that, like, you wouldn't really be able to feel someone sweat through them that easily, but you can.
I'm pretty good about it.
What, cleaning Pommy, or?
Yeah.
Oh, you're great about cleaning Pommy. Yeah, nose blindness is real. Also, when is someone gonna come up with a term for nose blindness? Because that sounds stupid. Also, related PSA, I am here to bust the myth that sniffing coffee clears your nose when you've been smelling fragrances. It's not true. Just go outside and get fresh air.
Find a scrap of paper thought to be a part of a reporting the insect amongst documents scattered here. Test 5, results positive. Target's reaction diminished. Yellow chemical confirmed to have an effect. Hypothesis. Not injecting yellow directly before green seems crucial. At last, a breakthrough. Okay.
Bug, ask me fragrance questions.
What is fragrance? There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf at the dead end. You pluck it from the shelf and read. Our third servants were the sleepless ones. We are very proud of these ones, modeled after the second servants. The queen increases their numbers. They grow quickly and are tireless workers, making up for their weakness. Of special note is that they do not communicate through speech. Their race shares a single consciousness. Some disliked using them due to their instability, but they will oversee our most important experiment. What?
It's like a hive mind?
What's the third race?
Is it the bugs?
I'm gonna guess, because otherwise it's the Imperials.
Right, that doesn't make sense. But if it's a hive mind, like literally a hive mind, that would kind of make sense. What's the hollows? Did I miss that?
Oh, yeah.
That was directed at you.
I don't know. I don't remember the hollows ever being...
Oh!
What?
Those guys. I didn't remember that that's what they were called.
I don't remember them ever being mentioned as being a help to humanity, though.
Ah. I just got here.
That is true.
What's your favorite humanoid race in the Etrian games?
Look, it's not because of the animal ears, but the rovers. The rovers in 5. Because they've got a wolf and a hawk that they can summon that fight with them. Like, this isn't like Wildling that like summons a monster and then it just acts on its own and otherwise doesn't have a consciousness. The wolf and the hawk every turn have active abilities that they use in tandem with you or that you can command them to do. It is like my dream class if I were in an Etrian game.
Steel, I don't think there's one true answer for that, because it depends on what relaxes you. For example, many people find lavender relaxing, but I'm allergic to it, so I don't find it relaxing. I really think just something that sits close to the skin and maybe is tied to a relaxing memory you have. They have stuff that smells like spas. Lavender's always a good one. A nice cozy woody scent, like... I think that's very individualized. Or if you're asking about mine in particular, it changes a little bit, but I really, really like this scent called Noontide Petals by Andy Tower.
He's a lion. I like
He's
him.
Speeben.
He's Speeben.
I love working with various woods. I feel like half of the fragrances I've made have some woody component to them. And it's cool because there's so many different kinds of wood. I actually, Steel, I think you'll appreciate this in particular, but I really want to make a hinoki wood fragrance because I like that smell a lot.
I'm a teeny bean. I made that fragrance. It's called Smoking Stories, and it literally smells like making marshmallows by a campfire.
It will be restocked very soon, actually.
Still, I'm not getting that rare drop. Ugh.
Are you in the US? I'm a teeny bean. I can ship to you if you're in the US.
In the US? So this is another part of the puzzle where, so the bottom half I can't get through if I don't turn the flames on, because otherwise the walls are frozen shut. But once I get there, I need to turn it off so that these ice patches freeze over so I can progress that way.
You should leave Canada and come here and buy my campfire scent. And that's to you and Steel, actually.
Or get me invited to a Canada con.
That's true. Canada's pretty big, though. Like, even if you were to get invited to part of Canada, it may be extremely far away from where they are in Canada. Why the fuck is no one in this chat in the US? Have you all fled? Have you escaped?
There's that other stupid fucking bug.
Don't call me that.
Oh God, Florida. I'm sorry. Steel, the fuck you mean you're in the US? What is that? Upper Sapporo?
I almost forgot he's not in the US. I was like, what are you talking about? He lives in Texas.
Uma Musume captured my heart from afar and then immediately broke my heart. And I can't, I don't want to play it anymore. I've never played it and I don't want to play it anymore. So like, in the midst of when it was really picking up over here, Color and I actually had this discussion about how there's this like underdog horse. I don't know what you call it, an underhorse.
Okay.
who like had never won any races, but she was so beloved, and you could like go online and buy hay for her and treats and stuff. And because all the Uma Musume horses are based on real horses. And then like a few weeks later, that horse passed away.
Oh.
It really upset me.
Shit. Oh, this could be so bad. Uh-huh. Okay. Please don't run. Please. Oh my god. Come on! Fucking cowards, man. Alright, hopefully we can get, like, one more rare, drop from the chop point. Oh, thank you. Oh, 2! I will take 2. Thank goodness. And that looks like a warp.
Still, if they take a hit from Adelaide, they'll be dead before they can run.
That's why they petrified her first. Alright, well, I don't know what FOE is past there, but I don't want to risk game overing after all this exploration I did on this excursion. We may not have gained any new drops, but we collected a lot of stuff, so... Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Okay. I should block that, and then we'll try and see if we can find his head. Ooh! Yeah, I took that risk. Poor Marnie. Sorry, we gotta...
Never asked. Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say you never asked me any fragrance questions.
I don't know, Buck. It is difficult when I'm trying to focus on the game at the same time.
That's why I'm trying to talk so you don't have to.
What was the first ever fragrance that you made for yourself, and what did you think of it?
What outside of things that I was just like messing around with, the first fragrance that I made for myself was the ETRIAN Odyssey inspired one. Sorry, there's someone very loud outside.
What were you saying?
Nothing.
Okay.
I want to redo that one. Ooh, Steel, there are trends in fragrance. Soccer is actually not too big over here at the moment, but I know it also is like, there's different trends in different parts of the world. Like, Oud was really having a moment here for a bit, and now it feels like people are really into, like, the synthetics, like Ambroxan and ISO-E Super and stuff, because it seems new and cool and exciting. And I think they're a little overrated. Also, Pistachio's kind of having a moment.
Pistachios.
What?
You hit the P really hard, so it went
Oh, sorry.
pistachios.
Pop filter not working. Pistachios. Matcha is also kind of having a moment. I did actually smell a really nice matcha fragrance recently, but I don't know. People, this is probably the exact opposite of what it is culturally in Japan, but here in the US and a few other places in the world, people are really obsessed with having like the strongest scent possible that projects super far and lasts all day and everybody can smell it. And I am not into that. I do not want to step into an elevator that is empty and smell someone who was in there 5 minutes ago. I hate that shit.
Well, because we have... He is golden. Okay. I want to see how much these golden FOEs give me if I fight them. I don't feel like this FO, even though he's from the third area, I don't feel like he'd get a lot of experience points. Yeah, that wasn't very much. Ugh. Ugh, this shit is so hard. Okay, well, at the very least, we are, it is 10 o'clock right now, but we are on track to at least finish mapping out this third floor. What? Oh, there he is, okay.
By when?
Huh?
By when?
By 10:30, and then we can try and fight the FOE and see how that goes.
Okay. I'm a little speedy, but I'll see how I feel.
Ankle. At least having everyone at around level 80 would help with the next stream, although I'm going to be honest, I don't know what the feasibility is of gaining 20 levels without having harder places to explore in a single stream. So I got to figure that out. I'd like to have a straight record of me getting all the way to level 99 on stream, but...
Steel apparently has a great straight record.
I want to say one of the DLC quests should give us bonus experience, so I might have to look into that. I certainly hope so.
Road work ahead.
Oh, did you already answer the overused, overhyped?
I did.
Okay. How are those rams still not respawned? Seriously. If they don't pop into existence as soon as this hits midnight, I'm gonna be really upset.
Ask Roswell.
How dare you?
Not Roswell. No, that's not his name. Is that his name?
It is Roswell.
Okay. It didn't sound right when I said it. I was like, I've just made up a completely new name.
How are they still not back? How are they still not back?
I'm laughing at Steel, sorry.
They should show up on the map since I already marked it, but like, come on. Those just sound like League of Legends characters.
So, oud is actually a type of wood. You might like it, Steel, but I think it's kind of chilling out a little bit now in terms of trendiness, but it was like everywhere for a hot minute. Especially mixed with saffron. There was this whole, there's a really now famous / infamous fragrance called Baccarat Rouge 540 that was like an oud saffron thing. And there were dupes of it by the dozens. Like, everyone was all over, because the original cost like $400 for a bottle or something stupid like that. And that kicked off this whole like Middle Eastern fragrance thing, where like, obviously Middle Eastern fragrances have always existed, probably longer than most places, but I don't know, people got really into that for a minute there.
Rouge.
Ambroxan, I know what you're saying. Ambroxan is a synthetic amber because amber is often listed as a note in fragrance, but amber is not a real smell. There's insider knowledge here. Amber's not a real smell, it's fucking made up. It's like primarily composed of stuff like resins and vanilla, and that's amber, and people call it amber. Ambroxan is like a aroma chemical that's supposed to be ambery, and it's mostly kind of woody and a little bit sharp. The other one, I don't know, that just looks like the word synthetic, but ISO E Super is the other one that's probably in every fucking fragrance you've ever smelled, but it got trendy to refer to it by its aroma chemical name because people went, ooh, a new thing, and it's really not that new. In fact, you can buy ISO E Super extremely cheap, but before that was common knowledge, and I would say even still it isn't common knowledge, there's a fragrance brand that sells what is basically just ISO E Super in perfumer's alcohol, but markets it as like a cool, new, futuristic fragrance idea, and they sell that shit for like $110 for a bottle, and I'm like, I could buy 40 gallons of ISO E Super for that cost.
I mean, whatever works if people buy it.
I know.
I like yapping about my interests.
I'm glad. You're very cool.
Thank you.
I mean, Vim, there are technically things that you can put into fragrance that you can also drink. I might not recommend 40 gallons of them, but like, there are some things, typically naturally occurring ingredients, are like consumable in small amounts. Like, you could eat a rose petal and you'll be okay. In fact, I've seen Sean do that.
Yeah, they used to serve flower petals on that raspberry cheesecake that I was such a big fan of.
Yes, and once I got you a bouquet of flowers and you ate some of them.
And I turned out just fine. Ah, the Luzon Frozen Heart.
Aw.
Just throwing a Luzon into a lake in Alaska. Seeing if I can get its conditional drop.
Oh my god. I wish I liked how rose tasted. I associate it so strongly with fragrance that I don't like it as a flavor, which I have for a lot of like floral ingredients. Violet's another big one, so I can't eat violet candy. And also rhubarb. I smelled rhubarb in fragrance before I ever tasted it, and so now if I ever eat rhubarb, I'm like, ugh, this tastes like Dolce & Gabbana L'Imperatrice.
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
Steel, there's only one way to find out. I will warn you that perfumer's alcohol typically has a bittering agent in it, for good reason. But, you know. Fuck around and find out.
Neither of their arms are bound. This is gonna be extremely painful. Oh, it's because I did that. Yeah, she gets, when it auto applies, oh god. She just gets to use it twice in the same, in the first 2 turns. Oh, Adelaide really needed that experience. Damn it. Duh. Okay, party heal. Okay, now we get to work on a puzzle in this area. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So how do I mark which ones I can actually step on? Oh, this is really interesting. Okay. I was not prepared for this kind of setup. There's a lot more puzzle in this room than I was prepared for. Oh, we got the instant death hammer, finally. Okay. There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf. Then you pluck it from the shelf and read. The project was going smoothly, save for concerns about what would happen if we couldn't control Yggdrasil. Our detractors say that if its vast power were to go unchecked, it would be unstoppable. How naive of them. As I explained, this hypothetical is an impossibility, but the committee wants a fail-safe measure nonetheless, which is why they're looking into that repulsive thing which feeds off Yggdrasil's power to devour it. The account ends there. Bug feeds
Yes?
off.
Oh. I thought you was talking to me.
Bug feed on tree. Bug, go eat tree.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, bug. Bye for
Gonna
tree.
go eat a pine needle. Yes. Holy gift. Yeah, this is straightforward. Other than, just figuring out what to do with the ice walls, we are very rapidly making our way up to the top side of this room. Okay.
This is really interesting. This is so... I was not prepared for this. Well, there's that ice puzzle you asked for, Bug.
Yay!
Should have attacked the other dude. Shit. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. You son of a bitch. Okay, that's also wrapped. That's also blocked. Oh, this sucks. So how am I supposed to solve... Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, okay. So I have to go up this way, then go across here. Go around to point 7, warp back to point 6, and that lets me get to that shortcut. Bonk. We're all right. We're all right for right now. Attack Tango. We do want to reduce their offense though. How you doing, Bug?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm hoping we can schmoove. I at least want to see if we can get those FOEs at the top, and then see if we can manage to beat the pumpkins. I don't think we'll have this map finished before 10:30, so at least that gives us something to look forward for next time.
Yeah.
Oh, Steel asked an interesting question.
Let me open chat.
He asks, what is your take on Axe body spray?
Oh, in what sense? I don't necessarily dislike it. I think it often falls victim to the overspraying problem, especially when it's used by, like, you know, younger folks who are maybe experiencing fragrance for the first time, and maybe they're going through puberty, so they're a little extra stinky, and they're like, I should spray all of this. I don't know. I think it's perfectly fine. They have some good smells, so I don't know. It's just decent stuff.
You just don't see it anywhere nowadays, do you?
It's not having, like, the moment that it was 15 years ago, but I mean, I think it still exists. I think the marketing around it definitely leaned into the, like, you're gonna be so hot and cool and sexy if you wear this, and then guys were like, I can be hot and cool and sexy, and then they just douse themselves in it. But, like, I'll be honest, a lot of fragrance marketing is that. Like, it presents you with the type of person you want to embody, and it's like, if you buy this, you can smell cool or rich or smart or whatever, and then it's $200.
Injection yellow, okay. You find a scrap of paper thought to be a part of a report on the insect amongst documents scattered here. Test 6. Results positive. Target's resistance diminished. Green chemical confirmed to have an effect. Hypothesis. Not injecting green directly before yellow seems crucial. We're finally getting somewhere. So much to keep track of. Alright, I think fight these FOEs, go back to town, heal up, attempt to kick the pumpkin's ass, and then call it a night. God damn it, Marnie. You deserve that. That was your fault, Marnie.
There might be a coyote outside.
Yeah?
I don't know. There's something making an odd dog-like sound, but I don't know.
Coyotes have scared me every time I've come across them. Like,
Do they? What are the? Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's like a howly sound, but not. It's like
Right.
I don't know.
no, mountain lions are the ones that'll fucking terrify you with their noises.
Oh yeah.
But no, just every time I've seen a coyote, it's that thing of like, oh fuck, did I just see a coyote?
I think I've only actually seen a coyote once since moving out here, and it was like on the side of the road, alive.
Oh, I need that moth alive. That is a golden FOE moth that I could use the experience from. This is fine. I'll mark what these are. Okay. Oh, he gonna hurt me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dead. That's game over. Oh, I might actually survive. Holy shit. Holy
I'm dead.
fuck.
I'm dead. I'm alive. What is that
Hold
from?
on.
Fuck, I can't remember.
Hold on. I just need to survive until I can get 5. Oh, I'm dead.
What? God, what am I thinking of?
I fucked that up. I had to remember that if I got poisoned. Fuck. Oh. I'm gonna save the map data. I had to remember that if I got poisoned, it was going to kill me. But if I had managed to survive long enough to get to 5 on the bar, I would have been able to use the hydrangea bowl to bring everybody back. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I was thinking of The Incredibles when the plane crashes in the water.
That's... We didn't lose much in terms of exploring things. Like, all of the text that we found, all of the, pieces that we were able to unlock, we got all of that, and there's no sense to losing it all again. It's mostly all the experience that we had earned that we lost in the process. So... We didn't, all things considered, we didn't lose a ton, because we saved when we came into the dungeon, and I know that we started on the left side, we made our way over to this little area with the shortcut, and then we started to work our way up towards the FOEs. The fact that Flo's still level 82 is a really good sign. So I think all in all, we only lost about 10-15 minutes of experience points. I'm still trying to do what I wanted to do, which was to fight those FOEs, but also, if they're not golden anymore, I don't know if it actually matters. Because I wanted to go around in order to fight, I wanted to go around to fight it, or to thaw it out and then fight it, because using, Holy Gift, in addition to it being a golden FOE, would have given us a lot of experience points.
Maybe I will put myself to bed at 10:30.
At 10:30?
I think so.
If that's the case, then I will just see. We don't have to come back to do this. Let me fight one more time so that we get our level 83 person, and then we'll see if we can manage to beat those stupid pumpkins.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
All right. Oh, but Marnie and X are really close to leveling up as well. Okay. Might as well grab those as well. Hi. So Marnie and X are also really close to leveling up, so
Hey.
I'm also tackling that just to give myself the best chance possible.
Still, by far and away, my most used emote, both on Twitch and in Discord, is one of colors. It's the blob that's like putting the heart over her head.
Yeah, that one.
I use that like every day.
Excuse me. Alright. I think in the course of making our way over to, oh, we're already at red, so I guess we might as well top it up here. Can we get one more gold? Hey, sweet. Now don't go anywhere, you son of a bitch.
Tuba, that is a scorpion.
Nice. Okay. There we go. All right. And I believe over the course of walking to the bosses, we should get our burst gauge up to 5, which should allow us to maximize our survival chances.
Where's your scorpion from?
What is it from? I want to say Gardic Phone? Or maybe it was from Metopia. Oh, TKO.
Vim would know.
That's right.
I think scorpions are pretty cool.
You think they're pretty cool?
And then they pick you.
All right.
If you like scorpions, I suggest looking up vinegaroons. They're like fucked up scorpions.
What about you? Okay. What about you? I guess HP boost? Nope. We need extra dance mastery. Yep. What about you? One away from getting access to Chaos Circle. Alright. And what about you? We need Follow Trace. We need you to attack multiple times. Okay.
Chat, what's your favorite bug? I will also accept arachnids and shrimps as bugs.
Spimps. Spimps.
Yes! Oh, I love roly-polies. Also
I love that they're called
fireflies.
roly-polies.
You love that they're called roly-polies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Moths. What's your favorite kind of moth? I like rosy maple moths.
Steel, you would think so, but they're just really fucked up looking scorpions. They're like a scorpion and an ant mixed together. Yeah, Luna Moth is a classic.
What an interesting direction I have to go just to get to fight these guys.
Bees are good. Bees are friends.
Wasps.
Wasps are not friends so often. Nor are hornets or yellow jackets.
Okay. I only need to fight one set of these guys because the others need to stay alive for whatever drops I don't get from them so that I can use the formaldehydes instead.
I like when bees take on so much pollen that they like get stuck in a flower and have to take a little nap. Raindrop, I actually think I don't mind cockroaches nearly as much as most people. I don't, like, want them in my house, but I'm not super bothered by them.
Alright, cowards. It's me. I'm the coward. I have to wait for them to get all the way over here, though. Unfortunately, I have to fight the enemies in the meantime, because if I run, it's going to remove my burst gauge.
Do any of y'all have woolly bear caterpillars where you live? Because I love those guys.
Aren't they dangerous to, like, extremely dangerous to dogs?
I don't know. I know that they can, like, put their fur in you and give you little fur slivers, but I don't know. I've never, like, independently owned a dog. Like, my dad had a dog when I was younger, but, like, I don't know.
Here we go. Party heal. Tame ground. I'm nervous, but here we go.
Use the power of bugs.
That does so little damage. That did so little. They're all coming to get me.
I have a fun bug fact for when you're done.
Hold on.
I said for when you're done.
Okay. Shit, that's gonna remove one of his buffs. Okay. This is not good. Atrophic Eye. Can something get thrown on this dude? No? Oh, God. Okay. Alright, well, this asshole needs to die on this turn. I'm gonna just block. I'm gonna party block for this turn. I need you to do some work for me. Please hit the person in front. That did nothing. You achieved absolutely nothing. Oh my God! Marty blocked 4 of the 5 hits! Jesus. We're gonna try the same thing. I just need them to die on this turn. Why do you keep targeting the one in the back? Oh my God. Oh, Marty's alive, though! Okay. I know! Okay. I don't think she's not gonna survive this turn. I need someone to be blinded. Nope. Okay. Oh, they did finally join in. Okay. Shit. Nope. Revive on the center and spread throw. So, that is the worst way that could have gone. That is the worst way it could have gone. So we made ourselves immune to any damage on the following turn. The problem being, they didn't do any damage. They put us to sleep and bound our legs. So, there literally was no damage to be taken, but as soon as the three of them were together... we wasted all of that. I'll give it one more shot. The major problem was we did not... so I thought, based on how long it was taking the third one to join in, I thought they were actually limited in that they couldn't have all three in the fight. Although I think they did that in the past, so I don't know where I was getting that idea. What really perturbed me was that we just could not seem to get enough of a build-up on the Link attacks in order to kill the first guy, because all three of them being alive is what allowed them to do that combination attack in the first place. So, on the one hand, we do know that the red one seems to do massive physical damage. My guess is the green one does the elemental damage, and the blue one is the one that binds and supplies ailments and stuff like that.
Bug fact?
What?
Bug fact?
What? It was bug fact.
Okay. How do you all feel about dung beetles? Because I think a lot of people don't like dung beetles. But I'm gonna change your mind. Dung beetles... What?
Go ahead.
Dung beetles are actually so cool because they are the only insect and one of the only living things at all that do not navigate by sunlight, do not navigate by electromagnetism, or by landmarks, or by smell. They navigate using the Milky Way. That's how they're able to roll dung in a straight line. They are guided by the stars.
That's simply crazy.
I think that's so cool.
Okay. Because I cannot seem to land an ailment on this dude, I instead... am going to set up... a defense drop on turn 2. Alright, let's see how much damage this actually does. That was 8 hits. 2, 3, 4. Oh, she did it twice! 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, all right. We're in business. We are in business. I like, look at the dude in the back, Kate. I like his animation.
Yeah. He's voguing in the back.
He is. Okay, okay. Hoping that we finish off this guy in the front. Uh-huh, all right. Oh, and the head seal on the normal strike. Okay. Okay, okay. That's 5 hits. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I wanted us to have, shit, we're gonna have to fight all 3 of them. Okay, okay. Attack Tango. We already did a Trophic Eye, so I will go for... I don't know if he can be poisoned, but we'll try. Nope. So he has lower defense than the other guy did. Oh, I can't do improved link. That's not good. Because the other dude's gonna join on the next turn. Shoot. Their arms are probably all bound. Okay. What we will do is... spread throw. Alright. Ooh, they healed themselves for a lot. Okay. Okay. We need to take out this person. So, I will go for Flame Drive and see if we can manage to do enough damage on this turn. We will reinstate Strike Guard. Remove a Trophic Eye, and we'll see if we can blind them. No, I want to see if we can paralyze them. 1. Oh, okay. I wanted to paralyze the one that has full health, but you know what? This is fine. It wasted their turn. Okay. At this point, yes, we just want to take out the dude in the front. I also need to see if I can lower the defense in the back here. I'm hoping Marnie gives us multiple strikes. Oh, come on! They're also the healer. Ooh, let's go, Marnie! It's unfortunate that they healed because they probably would have died on that turn otherwise. But we're okay. We're okay. Let's see if we can take them out on this turn before they get a chance to heal. Nice, nice. Okay, one more. We are going to continue to reduce their defenses, and then we're going to go all out on the next turn. All right. Okay, we have to make it count on this turn. Shock drive. Bonus attack. Yep. Yep. All right, we're going for all those link attacks. Let's go. Oh, they do not take a lot of damage from elemental. This is not good. That's so little damage. Oh, they took so little. So what is it then? Is it that they're only weak to a specific element? Because I lowered their defenses a ton. All right, well, taking that much damage from poison is going to be a significant help. Are they weak to ice? They're not weak to any elements. Okay, well, at the very least, I'm glad that we have poison, but I need to figure out... At least we'll get their info after this fight. I mean, a win's a win. Ooh, we got 2 of the 3 rare drops. Oh, that's really good. Without even using formaldehyde, we got 2 of the 3 rare drops. All right, let's see what that thing's weakness was. Monstrous Codex, okay.
I got the fucking wiki pulled up right now.
He just doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Do you want me to read off what it says in the wiki about how to fight them?
Sure.
So it says, for ETRIAN 4 anyway, when fighting one, it is highly recommended to use a rune master, as using a rune can create openings for your other party members to exploit, and they have access to the origin rune skill.
Oh, right, it's untyped.
Yeah, which cannot be resisted.
That's right.
So you can use Silver Arrow if you have a sniper, or Excel Drive if you have an Imperial, etc., etc.
That makes sense. Yep. He is only taking normal damage from shock. That's good to know for next time. And at least the game cheats in your favor, where if your attack type has 2 different elements, it will, if your attack type has 2 different elements, it will always deal the greater of the 2 attack types. Okay. Well, in lieu of that, poison also helps. But if I wanted to spend the skill points to make that more accessible, we can do Silver Arrow, but that costs even more skill points than we have right now. And Adelaide also has access to Overdrive, but that requires That requires us to have already overheated several times before we can use it to begin with. So, I don't know.
Go get Roland.
Shit, for real. All right, let's see if we get any last upgrades for tonight. Narcolepsy.
Narcolepsy, that's how I feel right about now. You grush.
Oh, actually, this is a really good item to put on Marnie. This is a really good item to put on Marnie because the burst means every time they attack, it increases the burst gauge more frequently. I don't know if it just means when they act, it increases the burst gauge more, or every time they attack, it increases the burst gauge more. But it's very good for her because she already has a passive that increases the amount that the burst gauge goes up, and having access to more burst gauge can save us.
What does ML stand for?
ML?
Yeah, it shows all the classes that can equip it, but like in front of that, it says ML.
Oh, melee.
Oh, okay.
And then that says ranged. So.
Gotcha.
I will remember that they have the petrification mace in case there comes a point where it's worth using that more. See, this is dumb. This is a staff.
Terpion.
This is a staff that, in order to max it out, you would need the regular drop from those guys
God, yeah.
7 times.
No, thanks.
I do not understand this game when it comes to incentivizing you.
Some people are like, they take 100% of the game to the max.
No. Thank God this does not have a weapon
Right.
encyclopedia like the previous ones did. Ugh.
Was it? No, I might be misremembering this. Could you, like, forge weapons in, Labyrinth of Refrain? Or, like, or you could, like, throw them in a pot and, like, a couple of them, and you, like, got a different one out or something like that?
It usually had some form of combined stats. It wasn't straight additive, but it was influenced by how powerful the other ones were.
I remember that vaguely, and you finding it somewhat annoying.
Right. So, cool. Well, I will hold on to the Evil Eye Club. It was nice when we were petrifying enemies, but maybe I can, like, hold on to it just for when we're doing, like, boss fights. Yeah, so I just gotta make sure I don't sell either one of them. Okay, well, Adelaide is still somehow not at level 80, which I'm not extremely happy about.
Yeah, Adelaide, get it together.
I know, right? I'm at about where I said, which was between 83 and 85 for most of the party. My thought is, since at this point there isn't much more dialogue to do, my guess is next Wednesday I will probably start stream much earlier than usual. And Kate, I'm not expecting you, obviously, to join when that's happening, but the idea being that starting that early is going to give me the opportunity to finish mapping out the 3rd floor, you know, finish accruing levels, or at least starting to accrue levels, going back and hunting other stuff, and then we can try and tackle the new bosses once you are on stream, assuming that there's dialogue. But even then, I don't think...
Oh, wait. There wasn't a quest to turn in, right?
We took the quest for the Fallen One, but we didn't fight him.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure that was the only one.
So really, I think that's the only dialogue that you potentially have. Because when we go to fight the Fallen One, there's just text after we beat him, and there's not going to be any new text until we turn the quest in.
Wiggloff's not gonna show up?
I don't think so. So, honestly, I think that's going to be the play, is starting stream really early next Wednesday and making an effort to gain as many levels as I can. So, I think that'll be it. So for everyone who's curious, Wednesday will be a longer stream is the goal. There's not going to be any cutscenes, like I said. We are just picking up the odds and ends. We are finishing the map. We're finishing, hoping that those rams revive so that I can get the rare drops from other creatures. And really, the goal of that stream is I need people to be at level 99 on stream before the 3rd of December. So, that being said, we will not have a stream tomorrow, obviously, because first of all, there was going to be D&D in the first place, but also I have an evening session and an afternoon thing with Kate. Friday, however, Kate, I know that we're doing the mall at 3, but just so you know, I'd like to try to be home by around 6 o'clock because we have to do the other 3 chapters of There Is No Game Wrong Dimension.
You said 6 o'clock?
I feel like saying 5 o'clock is too soon if we're starting at 3. I mean, we could start as early as 2 if you wanted, because there's also a food court in the mall. But I'd like to start stream between 5 and 6 p.m.
Let me look at my schedule.
Okay.
Because you need... How far is the mall from your place? Like, what's the drive time?
Depending on the time of day, I want to say about 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, because I don't want to get there and only be able to be there for like an hour before we have to turn around and
right,
go.
that's what I'm saying. If we start at 3, then I'd like to be at home by 6, or in time to start stream at 6. If we start at 2, then we can start anytime between 5 and 6.
Right, I have to work though.
Ah, right. Okay.
I have job.
That does happen sometimes.
Yeah, ideally, yes.
Okay, let me see who there is to raid. Let me ask something to chat. What is more important to you? Is it more important that you see me finish the map and quests on stream, or is it more important that you see me hit level 99 on stream? Because I'm not opposed to doing a little bit of off-stream leveling. Like, I'd probably start at, or stop at, like, 94, 95. But just if it makes it guaranteed that I hit it on stream. The maps and quests. I'm just trying to think of what my options are. Because we don't need to money accrue. I think narrative is more interesting than numbers, right? ETRIAN, Odyssey, IV, EXP. I want to see if there's an EXP quest. Use this in combination with EXP up. Guests are useful for leveling up 1 or 2 characters. The way to level grind a team in this game is to fight a rare breed, 5 times experience, then a regular FOEs, and use the Holy Blessing Burst during the battle. Feeding outdoor FOEs certain rare food will cause them to turn into a rare breed. You can also cook certain foods to increase the chance of... So no, unfortunately there is not a DLC in this game. Damn. Catching a rare breed and using Holy Blessing will give you a very large chunk of EXP, even if the party's level 90 plus. In the Echoing Library, where you have the robot-based foes, if you can find one that is a rare breed, let it set off the alarm and begin battling. Drag in each new FOE with the rare breed, and you can significantly increase by a lot. And since you can refight bosses, they still make good sources of EXP. This is so tedious. This is probably the only tedious part of this game. Oh, can we trade guild cards? What's the way of doing that?
Look, I gotta go to bed.
I know. Is there like a QR code that I generate? I'll figure it out. You can DM me. I don't see it. It's not showing up. Oh, I know why. Oh, wait, there's a QR code on the second page? Guild card. Yeah. See, I figured. Here, it'll show up on screen. Cargo wharf. Data settings. Generate extra data? Oh, hello. All right. Is that? Nope, that's my player code. That's to read a QR code.
Now go look at your guild card.
Okay. I don't see it, Vim. I'm not seeing it. Oh, from the managed guild cards. Oh, okay. There we go. There you go. You want to scan that real quick, and then you can send me yours later. Oh, exactly a 5-hour stream. Okay. I'll debate it.
My butt hurts.
I know. I will think about if I want to do some leveling off of stream. At the very least, I might just spam the fucking Rams showing up.
Ram spam.
Ram spam. I'll see. Should be easy enough to do it tonight, where if I just farm that rare breed thing and then I fight the FOEs on the overworld, I should be able to get folks to 85 plus. So maybe I'll just go for like... Oh, what the hell is that? Maybe I'll just have everyone be up to level 90 with the goal of us doing the last 9 levels over the course of the stream on Wednesday. I think that should be feasible. Okay. Who are we rating today? Games Done Quick is doing retro. Not a lot of people that I know streaming right now. I'm open.
Mayu Yumemi is streaming?
Yeah? What are they streaming?
Sonic Racing.
Is it Mayu_Yumemi or just Mayu Yumemi?
All one word.
There's our raid phrase.
Which character would be most likely to do drag?
Unknowingly, Big the Cat. Knowingly, Froggy.
Hell yeah.
If you want my honest answer, Blaze. Blaze the Cat would do...
Oh, yeah.
They would do male drag very easily. No, Rouge appreciates her femininity too much. I know I can...
I appreciate femininity a ton, but I would love to do drag.
I know I can still talk because I narrated a 15-minute thing earlier today. Anyway, I appreciate you all very much. Please make sure to tune in Friday afternoon for There Is No Game Wrong Dimension, the second and finale part. And then other than that, make sure you tune in next week for ETRIAN Odyssey. I'm going to update that document right now. Good night, everybody. See you soon.
Toodaloo.